5 years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
PLO studs right here. Elias Parsonen takes the chip lead into the 25K final table. Alex Fox in 7th in the 25K, back for the 50K. And Julien Sebon, the only bracelet winner at this 10K Mystery Final Table. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, where both the final table of the 10K Mystery Bounty and the 25K PLO High Roller are just about to kick off. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. Norman Chad, off for the day playing poker. David Williams, off for the day playing poker. But Joe Stapleton is here.
Hello, my baby.
Yes, it's just me.
Just me and you, Jeffrey. You think I can make it weird? I'm going to try to make it weird.
Are you trying to imply you don't make it weird with 3 or 4 people? Although that was quite strange.
There's no one to protect you anymore, Jeffrey.
This is awful news. Anyway, yesterday we crowned one more bracelet winner in the race to 100 this summer. Stapes, that's on you.
Buckle up, buckaroo, because it's time for the tight laydown. First up, it's everyone's favorite player. His name sounds like an office supply. Chino Ream gets the second biggest stack of paper. Crazy Marco Johnson wins the bracelet in the 2,500 no limit. Let's go. Let's not. In the 10K Mystery Bounty, it's not the size of the key you put in the box, it's how you use it.
Oh, let's go, Hondo.
Go, Hondo. All right.
Only semi-related, Frank Zong had a disappointing experience with women last night, as it's Kent Stevens who manages to pull a 9. I can see it, he's a nice-looking fella. And Frank Bussin 31st. It's been a hot Foxen summer as Kristen gets it flipping nickels with 28 remaining. 5s are holding on this flop. And Kristen turns a straight flush draw worth 250 credits and double-double bonus, but unfortunately, she hits the 15 credit 3 of a kind while Meagle makes a 20 credit straight. Hey man, catcalling is not cool. Shortly thereafter, Danny Tang goes bounty hunting against Dario Sammartino. It's a pretty safe flop for Ace-Queen, but it's Brooklyn 9-9 on the turn for Tang, and we are sans Sammartino. At the final 3 tables, Kristen Foxen wakes up with the aces of number cards, but it's no match for the queens of letter cards, as Reichard flops Foxen dead and Karmatsky dead to the K7 or the somehow harder to do running aces. Foxen flees in 23rd. Kent Stevens continues running hotter than the center of a Chinese takeout container as he flops bottom set against 2 top pairs. He's got both Cuther and Volpe covered, who are doing most of the work for him. Much like Danny in The Shining, Volpe manages to get away from the jack. But Joe Cuther gets Shelley Duvall and hacked to bits. Left out to freeze in the cold in 21st place. Adrian Mateos got it in dominated against Jacob Meagle. My precious. And flops 2 pair, he burns us. But the river brings Meagle an even bigger 2 towers, and it looks like Mateos is back on the menu, boys. Alex Anton manages to get Ren Lin to put it all in with King Jack. But it's a Lady Gaga tap 10 hit on the flop that gives Tony the open-ender. Tony hits a Judas when he needed an Alejandro, another Gaga on the river, and I'm done with this bit. He's out. 12 to go, and Reichert seems intent on going bounty hunting against the most dangerous prey of all, pocket aces. But the Angels are no match for the mark of the beast on the turn, and once again, Wilson! Wilson! It's bad odds for Ivans as he gets it in open-ended against the pair and flush draw of Even Stevens. The odds straight on the turn evens the pot odds for Todd Ivans. But the odds 7 is even better for Stevens, who evens this field by eliminating Ivans, who is leaving barely breaking even. And that was the tight laydown. And I gotta let you know, Jeff, they put an event right behind us. During that, someone came up and yelled at me for being too loud. A final table. I'll give you one guess which event it was that came over here and said, "Get off my lawn."
Let me just look. Oh, it was the seniors.
Sure was. Yeah. Sorry, guys. By the way, that's not on you.
Apologies on behalf of WSOP Countdown to the seniors. With couple tables left. We know you really have to focus on, folding ace 10. I don't know. Let's take a look at the chip counts for the final table of the 10K mystery bounty. Stapes, I'm going to practice my walk-around intro. I'm going to deliver it in seat order, not in chip count order.
Sure.
Jacob Miguel in 8th
I have no idea of knowing if you're right.
No, we're just going to say that I'm right. In seat 2 is Jovan Kenjic out of Serbia. Yep, that is correct. Seat 3, Champy Douglas. Seat 4 is the chip leader, Alex Anton. Seat 5 is Vadzim Lepalka. He final tabled the Superman in the Bahamas a couple years ago, by the way. Where am I? Seat 6? I don't know. You guys get it. On to the payout.
We can read.
$678,000.
Do them in seat order.
Dollars up top. No, thank you. Our final 9 guaranteed about $50,000, and there is a 15K pay jump from 9th to 8th. It is also important to note that there are no more big mystery bounties at play. So that 250K already pulled. The 100Ks already pulled. 50Ks already pulled. Not great for drama, for ratings, but we have you on the call, which should be good enough.
Yeah, look, I can make everyone in Maria Ho uncomfortable tonight on the call.
That'll be great. That's all we need. Who wins this one? You tell us.
Norman's not here, so I don't have to keep picking Europeans to try to irritate him and try to impress David, so that's good. So I'm going to go with rock hard Josh Reichard. He came dangerously close to a bracelet last year. Dangerously close to winning the $600 mix this year. He seems to be beloved. He's got a massive rail. He's obviously running hot, and he's just barely second in chips, so I get to pick him without being accused of what is it, chalking? I still don't know what that means.
It's a chalk pick because he's like half a big blind behind Alex Anton for the chip lead. But no chalk because he picked second place. Reichert also 17 World Series of Poker circuit rings. That is impressive. One of the best players to have not yet won a bracelet. So we have a double feature of sorts because we also have the PLO 25K high roller final table down to just 5 players. Won't bother you with the seat draw this time, but will tell you that Elias Parsonen has just a massive chip lead. He has more than 35 million. That's about 15 million in chips more than second place. A couple of stacks are here at the bottom. There will be some ICM considerations at play. We see Foxen score. We know he moves ahead of Nick Schulman in that Player of the Year race by more than 200 points. Let us look at those payouts as our final 5 are guaranteed about $500,000, and we will kick things off there with a 200K pay jump. Up top in this one, more than $2.1 million. Stapes, I can guess, after we look at the chip counts, after we see a Euro with over half the chips in play, that's who you're picking, right?
You would think. Yeah, I'm going to go back to my Euro guru roots here with this one, especially with Alex Foxen out of contention. Now, something that people might not know is that Omaha is actually really, really popular in Finland, or as some might call it, Northern Europe.
Yeah.
It's so popular that Patrick Antonius actually flew me out there to do a private game. Well, he flew me to the closest place you can legally play Omaha, which is in Estonia, and I did a personal stream for him. And one Finnish guy, he got so drunk that he was sleeping at the table, but he would occasionally wake up and say pot when it was his turn. Now, I did have some major ethical, responsible gaming concerns calling the action on someone being that drunk at the table, so I did eventually convince them to shut the stream down, but the drunk guy ended up winning 6 figures. So, anyway, for those reasons, that's why I am picking the Finn, Elias Parsonen, to finish in first place.
Nice. You could have just said yes when I said Parsonen was the one you were
got a
picking.
whole show to fill,
That's right,
Jeff.
right. We
What
have
the
just
hell?
2 of us because David Williams is playing, Norman Chad is playing. Let's start with David Williams, who is doing pretty well, entering day 3 of the 3K 9-game mix. 21 players coming back for today, and David Williams is in second with more than 1.7 million in chips. I hate to have the surprise tone. I did expect it somewhat, by the way. Just wanted to let the
It's nothing against David. It's just that when you care about somebody and then you see them doing well, it just doesn't track all the time.
We see Shandeep doing well for once this series. This is second cash after what he told us is about 80 bullets. And is that right? He has 3.5 million. That would be double second place. That is outrageous.
That is a lot of big blinds, and of course, our boy David Williams has got his work cut out for him in this event. I am a little bit worried because the curse that you gave Shandeep seems to have been working, but I think we can say it might be over at this point.
You think so?
Yeah. So I was looking at, I went on Cameo to see if we could get a cameo for David. All I did was search the word lucky here. We can have a peek at what my results were. As soon as we roll that video, that little screenshot that I took, it's coming up. There it is.
Nice.
Just typed it. I didn't know you couldn't search by category, so when I typed in Lucky, I just got a bunch of names of people.
Okay.
So we got Lucky Stars, a drag queen,
Okay.
Lil Lucky, a rapper, Lucky Harmon, Lucky Church, Lucky Goats the Pug, Liza Lucky, Lady Lucky, Lucky Boyd, Lucky Hodnet, Joseph Lucky, Gastelum, Lucky Diaz, Lucky, and Malcolm McDowell for some reason. But I did end up going with this guy right here, even though Lucky's not in his name, Monty the Mustache, at $2. It was
It's $2.
Yeah.
It's $2. You know, Director Geldy has a mustache just as good. Would have probably done it for free. Save you the $2.
You know what? There's something about saying that I spent money on it. That
on a cameo. I'm sure that will turn the tide for Sean D. Back to David Williams. Here are his thoughts after last night.
You know, I haven't been there in 2 days. I'm missing it, but I'm going to try to make it count. And then hopefully I can be there for a bracelet ceremony during countdown.
Yeah, bracelet ceremony during countdown. Everybody here, of course, wishing DW the very best of luck.
That's right. Now, then there's Norman Chad, who I'm pretty sure fired off a 10K bullet into the horse tournament just to take today off from working on the show.
Yep, for sure.
Because the registration for the horse started just a little bit after yesterday's show wrapped, but my sources tell me that Norman then waited another 6.5 hours to buy in to start with 20 bets. A 10K late reg from a guy who insists on separate checks at dinner. Platt, this is our 22nd episode. And anyone out there, you know, if you've seen his Why So Mad Norman Chad segment, you would know that at least 9 of them have been against late registration and re-entries. So I can assure you that his anger about these topics is very, very real. And so something doesn't quite check out. My question is, why hypocrisy so bad, Norman Chad?
Doesn't quite flow off the tongue, but
there's no words that rhyme with hypocrisy.
Is Norman still in? Over there, it doesn't. I don't want to upset the seniors for yelling. Sorry.
He
We have
doesn't
not
look like
seen this clip yet, but producer Summer tells us she caught up with Norman Chad last night. She said that we would enjoy this. Let's roll it.
You know, I bagged for day 2 because I got lucky a couple of times. I have less than average chips, or less a stack than I had, and I was torn because if I didn't bag, then I'd have to, you know, I would have to come in and work with a bunch of low lifes on a stick that I didn't want to be around. So I'm glad I bagged. I hope you have a really good show, and I might be heckling you from table 1, whatever.
Did it seem like he'd been crying?
It did seem upset.
He sounded a little bunged up.
Well, hard to heckle us from any table when you're not in the tournament anymore. Boom, take that. Norman's not going to
Jeff,
like
that's
that one.
$10,000. It's not that funny.
Yeah, you're right. That is terrible. I hate that we would even think of making fun of that. Anyway, nominations for Poker Hall of Fame end tomorrow. You have a QR code that will pop up. You can scan that, or you can just go to WSOP.com to nominate anybody that is 40 years old or older if you think they meet the criteria for going in. Top 8 nominees get their names forwarded to the 33 living members of the Poker Hall of Fame. They vote. They can vote for up to 4 nominees. A nominee needs 2/3 to be inducted into the Poker Hall of Fame. So remember to get your nominations in by tomorrow.
Jeff.
Yes.
Can you guess who I nominated?
Yes, Ike Haxton. You said that on the show the other day.
That is true. That happened. These late nights are really
Ike
getting
Haxton,
to me.
yes. I mean, do you have anybody else, or are you still?
I forgot.
Still Ike Haxton?
To be honest, I checked out during that whole thing. Am I allowed to nominate more than one person? Should I go back?
No, I think we'll just keep it with Ike Haxton.
Okay.
We popped the graphic up
fine
pretty
with it.
quick. That was
you got to
actually
wonder
nice.
though if his obvious sort of nonchalance about the World Series might hurt his chances.
It definitely will.
Yeah.
I would now be surprised if Haxton was inducted. Really. Because of that. Yeah, I think the WSOP resume holds a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Whether it should or it doesn't. But I think Deeb, Seaver, Kuhn would be more the favorites to get in. Anyway, I like the QR code thing. So let's pop up another one again. Why not? This one, you scan this, you could win a $10,000 World Series of Poker main event seat. You subscribe to our channel, you scan the code, you fill out a short form anytime before June 28th, and we could be talking to you at the final table live on ESPN. And not just because you're on the rail, but because you're actually in the tournament. So main event seat on the line.
Does it say anywhere in the terms and conditions that we are ineligible?
I haven't looked at the terms and conditions, but I mean, it's worth it.
Because I was thinking about subscribing.
But you don't know how to scan the QR code on.
I do not know how to get a QR code off my phone. Still, no chance. Okay, look. So before we go, I just wanted to share a little something because Norman and David aren't the only ones playing poker this summer. Jeff and I, we're working quite a bit, but I myself have been playing quite a bit of poker, and I also brought my own clip.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, not only did I win over $1,200, I also got the cops to pay for that hot dog and 3 more after it. And I've actually, Jeff, been building up quite the reputation all over Vegas for my poker prowess. If you could roll my stats page.
You have a stats page?
Oh, yeah. These are my
you
stats.
do have a stats page.
My video poker results for this year, 5 royal flushes, 7 aces with a kicker. I've got top-tier status at Caesars, MGM, the stations, of course, Resorts World, Rio, but that only took like an hour, Stratosphere, not using that one, Palms and Yamava, excuse me, all the Terribles gas stations, and of course the D downtown. I have gotten 4 free hot dogs. My actual win-loss, for legal reasons, I can't put up there. But if my fiance asks, I am up $1,500 in perpetuity.
So, yeah, it was probably smart.
Anything above or below that, and I either have to give it away or give it up.
You've got status everywhere, huh?
I do. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here. You think I was joking, guys?
Mailers?
We got Maryland, Arkansas, Pennsylvania, a bunch of those. Here, I got a free flight in here to Reno, Tahoe.
Oh, that's nice.
New Orleans, Thunder Valley, Stratosphere. I wasn't kidding. It's all Rain Rock. It's all. Oh, that was for WSOP Online. Let's keep this one.
And also this one that I just picked up for your Pennsylvania trip.
Yes.
You were invited to a Choice Sunglasses event on Friday, June 5th.
I got a future so bright in poker that I gotta wear shades. Ship the sunglasses.
Yeah, I'll give that back to you so you can. You want to clean up?
Probably not.
So you showed us, a bunch of mailers. You showed us your status. You showed us your highlights. I couldn't help but notice that you left one highlight off of there because you, or should I say we, were playing video poker, had 10x multipliers everywhere, and then this.
We got dealt. We're stuck a little bit here. We got dealt a flush on the last hand. We got dealt 3 to the royal on this one.
Baby doll.
Here we go, baby doll. I didn't keep them. We're 5 minutes later.
Crying.
I mean, we're really taking a beating now.
But this is like the greatest experience I've ever had at a casino.
It is. I'm the worst person.
The worst play in the history of the game.
Jeff, those free rooms don't come cheap. You know what I mean, buddy?
Oh man, you're gonna get even more invites.
This pile's about to be sky high.
Oh, that was fantastic. Sometimes you just misclick in disaster form in the worst possible time that you.
It's just $50 to spin, no big deal.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Anyway, our congratulations to Natalie Bodie. You guys know her as a World Series of Poker sideline reporter. She was on the main event last year. She's been with us for the last couple years, and she is now. Is that Natalie?
Yes, that is Natalie. Oh,
no,
wait.
There's no way that's Natalie. But Natalie Bodie is Miss Nevada USA.
We should have used the picture you sent, Jeff. There was quite the debate over that.
I was wondering because you guys said no, we got to use the one with the crown and the the sash, and I was like,
Natalie.
Oh God, I didn't see that one. Anyway, our congratulations to Natalie Bodie, who did actually win Miss Nevada USA.
You might not know this, Jeff, because I never mentioned it, but my fiance was a Miss Teen USA.
You mention that all the time. If we put that on the stats page, the number would be infinity. Anyway, tonight it's Stapes and Maria Ho. They are back for the final table of not only the 10K Mystery Bounty, but the 25K PLO. And that sound, thankfully, means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish?
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 57th annual World Series of Poker, coming to you from the Horseshoe in Paris and our new home inside the Paris Ballroom. About halfway through with the biggest series in the game, with the biggest prize pools, with the biggest turnouts, with the most prestigious prizes in the game. And today, it's final table coverage of the 10K Mystery Bounty. What a blast yesterday was, huh? A 250K, some 100K, some 50Ks drawn. No big bounties left means today we can focus on the payouts. Almost $700,000 up top in this one. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you all so much for being here. We're so excited to include coverage, not just from this final table, but we are also down a heads up in the 25K PLO high roller. Let's meet these final 9, shall we? In seat 1, it is Jacob Miegel out of Germany looking for his first World Series of Poker bracelet. You're going to hear me say that a decent amount throughout the course of these final table introductions. He did win a WSOP circuit ring in Razvadov. Jovan Kenjic from Serbia finished in 2nd place in a massive WSOP Online GG Millions event. He is seated next to Champy Douglas, who is at his first career World Series of Poker final table. And on his left is the chip leader, Alex Anton. Alex was close to that bracelet in Europe. He finished in 4th place in the 20K super high roller there. Vadzim Lepoka has been plenty close before to a bracelet. Final tabling the mini main last year, final tabling the super main at World Series of Poker Paradise 2 years ago. Our biggest bounty in the tournament went to this man right here, $250,000 to Gregor Sverkel, and his reaction was great. He was dancing, he was running around the... Okay, he just gave like a real slight nod, and that was it. And we move on. And we move on to Kent Stevens, pretty new on the tournament scene, but has already put up some pretty impressive results out of the great state of Utah. The Frenchman is here, Julien Sebon, the only World Series of Poker bracelet winner at this final table. He won an online 2K back in 2023. And we round things out with the 17-time World Series of Poker circuit ring winner, Josh Reichert. At least he thinks it's 17. You lose track when it gets to a certain amount. Cannot wait for this final table. Before I send it to you guys in the booth, I wish you all the very best of luck, and I tell Winton to shuffle up and deal. Here we go.
Thank you. Thanks, Jeff. Good luck, guys. Enjoy.
Thank you, Jeffrey. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho, forever destined to turn on and off her own microphone for the rest of our tenure together. There it is.
He did not.
I feel like you actually tried to fake me out, so I thought I saw you reaching for it, and I was just ready to go.
No fake out. Just a real final table. Blinds at 40,000, 80,000. Sverko the shortest stack, Anton the biggest. Love Fist on YouTube knows exactly what word I want to make Champy's first name into. I understand why that message was deleted, but we're on the same wavelength. We will be bringing you 2 final tables today. Don't freak out, because it's mostly going to be this one. But yes.
Well, and I feel like this is an exciting one to cover. I know that there's some big names in the PLO, but come on.
Say PLO.
Ooh. I mean, Mystery Bounty. Who doesn't love this format?
Reichert got very lucky with 6s yesterday, cracked aces with them if you were watching last night or saw the tight laydown from today's countdown show. He had absolutely no issues getting it all in with 6s with that bounty equity, and it paid off for him. Will he try to muscle out Miegel as the covering stack?
There's definitely a little bit of a delicate balance at the moment, right? I mean, I'm not sure if we have this information, Stapes, but it'd be interesting to know what the average bounty currently is in terms of...
The big ones are gone from what I know.
Right. So the average bounty is probably pretty negligible in terms of how much it is relative to what 9th place pays, what obviously 1st place pays. And so because of that, you know, bounty hunting is fun, but I think the importance of it diminishes as the average bounty goes down.
Regular ICM may be more effective at this moment than factoring in the small bounties that are left. Pocket 9s under the gun for Jakob.
160.
Raise 160.
Makes it 160,000. And unfortunately, Lapoca has a hand that's pretty highly ranked in Poca. Pocket Queens.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate because, you know, Meagle isn't going to be raising just anything from under the gun with his stack with ICM considerations. He's going to usually try to play pretty snug here with some shorter stacks out there. But Lapauca, barely having him covered, finds the real overpair.
And looks like a just call. Is this a deception, or is this, that was a shorter stack raising under the gun and I could be in big trouble?
I mean, I think that given the effective stack size, I think he's going to be happy to get queens in. But I think maybe sometimes there's this possibility of, you know, deception, but also maybe some of the shorter stacks behind him trying to find a squeeze. Ooh.
Noin. Hello, hello. Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Well, the tables have turned, but good news for Lapauca. There is an ace on the flop, so that's probably going to slow him down some.
If someone could clip that and send that to JD from the Stern Show, it is really my dream to end up on there. And sometimes they play clips of people doing Howard Stern references. I know this isn't about me right now. Let's focus on Meagle.
Especially when you do have the pre-flop aggressor, you know, coming out and firing with the c-bet on this flop. Queens definitely feels very vulnerable in terms of being up against the range of hands that under the gun would open with, and just also not necessarily feeling all that comfortable anymore with queens on this texture.
I was going to ask what is more, what weighs more luck-wise, hitting the 9 or counterbalanced by the fact that it's ace high and it's going to be hard to get paid?
I still think hitting the 9.
It's a flip, it's a race, and 9s win.
One has a slight mathematical advantage.
I mean, we did get a call on the flop, which is, I guess, kind of standard, but even still, one bet.
I mean, you do have to call, though, because your hand is under-repped with the flat, right? So in some sense, you expect your opponents to have a pretty strong range from under the gun, but also this would be the flop texture that they're probably going to c-bet on a pretty high frequency. So I don't see any way out for Lapauca without taking one off on the flop. But facing another bet on the turn, again, that feeling of perhaps you're beat. Maybe he doesn't realize it's in the form of a set of 9s, but maybe feeling like you're beat because your opponent hit the ace.
If only Meagle could have found a way to not raise under the gun, then his hand wouldn't look so strong right now.
That's true. And there goes the queens right into the muck. And in some ways, you know, losing the minimum with that flat pre.
You're so mad about that ace, but really, you should be happy. Or you could just be mad about the 9. Either way, I think there's enough reason to be mad, is the point I'm trying to make.
You mad, bro?
Always. That's my secret, Cat. I'm always angry.
The thing is I feel like we talked about this right before we came into the booth, is you don't come off as an angry person, but like, I know the real you now.
I'm not angry. I'm just easily irritated.
Like, do you think you're going to reach full curmudgeon status by the time you're 55?
I don't think so, no. Do you think I'm going to be...
Are you going to be a Norm?
So
Are you
mad as Norm and Chad?
Are you going to be Norm when you grow up?
Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's the job. Maybe it's just this that does it to you. Do you know that I am the exact same age that Norman was when he got the World Series of Poker gig?
Is this a bit, or are you being serious?
No, I'm being serious. Champy Douglas, who I believe it said that he's a pilot in his spare time, and that looks like a pilot. He's made it 160,000.
Big Slick for a guy who looks like his nickname could be Big Slick. It would be great if we cut to him when I said that, but you know. Timing is everything. Meagle in the big blind. 6-5 off. Oh, look who's got chips now. He can call it 6-5 off. Does have Douglas covered.
Right, that definitely factors into how wide you want to be peeling from the big blind. If you have your opponent covered, then it just makes some of the weaker parts of your range a little more enticing.
Top 2 for Douglas, bottom 1 for Meagle.
Yeah, got a lot of catching up to do if he decides to take one off. But again, this is where, you know, the bounty equity might factor in of like, yeah, could I potentially crack whatever hand they have? But yeah, the 6.
Wow, 1 pair hand folds.
Just a little too weak, maybe. Again, I think depending on what the average bounty is, right? As you mentioned, all the big bounties are gone, so it's safe to assume that it's pretty negligible given the payouts. But if the big bounties were still in, you know, that would be a little bit of a different story, perhaps. You know, 9th place here paying out 50K. I mean, imagine if the 250K was still in play, the 100K, you know.
It is good to talk about the pay jumps. The pay jump from 9th to 8th is 15,000. So if there's nothing but 5K bounties left, you don't necessarily want to sacrifice that 15K pay jump for a 5K bounty.
Exactly. I would love to get that information. I would assume that it can't be that difficult, assuming that most people have, you know, we talked about this yesterday, cashed in their bounty slips already.
Yeah.
There should probably just be 9 bounties left. I would assume that before the final table, probably they made people cash it in, I guess, just to make things clean coming into the day. I'm not sure who's running this joint.
It's a mystery in more ways than one. Looks like we're going to have Jakob Meagle involved yet again, this time with Queen 10. Limps in Kienich with a pretty bad hand that sometimes folks will elect to raise.
270.
Aha! And this is going to be a big pot going to the flop.
Queen 10 is the exact type of hand that when you limp in, you're really happy to call raises with, in the sense that Queen 10 plays pretty well. But again, you know, facing a pretty substantial raise here, also seeing that there are shorter stacks, but Queen 10 just a little too good to fold to the pressure.
6-6 tray, 7 tray flops best. Meagle checks. So what do you do now, Maria?
Well, when you don't exactly connect with the board, it is hard to play out of position, and there's not a lot of reason to when your opponent has you covered. So, you know, sometimes you just got to give up, pick your battles wisely.
Well, we are going to cut away from this right now for our first peek at what I'm told is a $25,000 Pot Limit Omaha tournament. Jeffrey?
Well, we're heads up in one of the biggest Pot Limit Omaha events of the year, the 25K High Roller. Felipe, let's show them what we got in this heads up battle. It is Levon Kachatrian with total live earnings of $185,000 in this heads up battle, where he's guaranteed more than $1.4 million. He is taking on one of the best PLO players in the world. That'd be Elias Parsonen out of Finland, has one World Series of Poker bracelet to his name. He won the 5K PLO No Limit Mix back in 2021. So we are heads up for the title, the bracelet, and more than $2.1 million. We'll keep you posted rest of the way.
Elias Parsonen, my pick. I got a shot. Playing against Kachatrian. Levon Kachatrian. Maybe you guys can all root for him because you're Kachat pros. Our first flop from the PLO is King Trey. And that's a set of threes. Does that count as a set if you have one in your hand?
No, it's
Three
called
threes.
trips.
I knew that.
Set is when you have
It's a-
two in your hand.
it's a backwards set.
It's a backwards set. I mean, whatever it is, he's got the best hand. 97% equity going into the turn.
No full house yet. Still the best hand. All locked up.
Yeah, check mark makes it official. Parsonen, it's a really great PLO player. Fearless.
It is a little confusing that it's called PLO, yet there's no low. It's got low right in it. It's P low. Parsonen attempting a bluff. Kachaturian not always going to have a 3. Makes it 3 million. Should be the end of this hand. Parsonen with no pair, no draw. And Live On picks it up. What are the lyrics to the song Live On? The Elton John song. Live On. Can't do it. No copyright strikes on my watch. This is from earlier in the 25K high roller. This is Aaron Mermelstein's 4th place elimination. Went out to Levon. That's okay. I'll look up what the prize is. There it is. Wow, $990,000 for 3rd place. That was for Gonzalez. That's how they got to heads up. Mermelstein got $694,000 for 4th. And Alis Parsonen heads to heads up with 58 big blinds, although we did see that they had already started playing heads up. They're pretty close right now after that last hand we just saw.
1.8.
Kachaturian with 32 million, 34 million for Parsonen. Pocket 10s and a suited jack for Levon. Parsonen with some Broadway cards, diamonds. 7-6 deuce. That hits Parsonen, but the 10s are still good for Kachaturian.
Yeah, two pretty big back-to-back whiffs for Parsonen. I mean, it's really hard to miss the board this much. I feel like when you have connected cards and suited hands, but
2.3.
We saw Parsonen attempt a bluff on the last hand without much. He's got a little bit more this time. It's not really a hand that improves very much, is it, Maria?
yeah, I mean, definitely some backdoors with diamonds, and, you know, potential straight with the 10-7. But I don't think he loves it, especially, again, just a situation where your head's up. You feel like if you have a piece, you probably want to continue with the presence of the backdoor potential.
9 of diamonds, one of the backdoors Maria was talking about. Both for straights and for flushes. Thank you, Dag on YouTube. It says, Levon sells cartoon balloons in town. He calls his child Jesus.
How much in there?
8.8.
I think it's Tiny Dancer, right?
Am I going to get flamed if I say I'm not a big Elton John fan?
Yes. Also, odd choice of the word flame, but okay. It's still Pride Month, Maria. -1 ally points for you.
I mean, anyone who knows me knows I'm an ally.
Careful, Maria. Half the chat will hate you either way.
I'm going to try to win them back. I'm not beyond begging.
Kachaturian still with the best hand with the overpair. Now has a gut shot also.
6.7 is the bet.
Chatrian just really putting the pressure on now. Parsonen sees all that equity. Does he want to pay to see the river, though?
Why? This will be a big swing in this heads-up match. No matter who wins it, a bigger swing if Parsonen puts more chips in.
Is the price right? Definitely committed to at least using some time banks on this decision.
Alan Pipkin noticing if he hits his gut shot, he loses.
Yeah, definitely. I think there is some awareness of that from a player as skilled and advanced as Parsonen is. What was just mentioned, you know, you could potentially not want to hit the card that one of your perceived outs.
Just want to read this comment from Earl Burton, known know-it-all in chat. Parsonen isn't going anywhere. Whoopsie. Turns out we all get things wrong from time to time. Thank you for your comment. Back to the 10K mystery bounty as Stevens and Douglas.
Ooh, brutal turn card for Stevens. Was way ahead on the flop.
Champy champs down on this turn card.
Looks like Stevens checked the flop, though, after being the open raiser. So tried to get tricky with top pair, top kicker, and maybe getting punished now for it.
There's $1 million in the middle. Douglas with 1.5 times that behind. Pretty innocuous run out for Ace King.
Yeah, to be fair, though, I do think that if Stevens had bet the flop, Douglas would have taken one off with tens anyways. But Stevens definitely appeared to try to get trappy. Sometimes it backfires.
700.
And Douglas champing at the bit.
Nice.
Trying to get all the chips in the middle, hoping that Stevens has a hand good enough to call it off. What?
It's not that hard to get it all in here with a bet of 700,000.
Right. I mean, you're just hoping that your opponent's not betting here with total air, though, right? Because they still could just bet folds with air. But I don't think that will happen. I think Stevens will make the call, even though you see it's, you know, not a snap. I mean, you realize that if your opponent's ready to move in for their tournament life on the river, that maybe Ace King isn't good, but also you just have so much invested anyways. You're getting such a good price. You also have the bounty equity.
Stevens calls and Ace isn't good.
No, you have to count. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Champy Douglas doubles up.
Whoa. It was 7. He
Overtakes Stevens on the leaderboard.
Did you put a chip? More?
A green one. He put 7. There were 7.
So maybe he put 725. So you
what's
have
better
to
than
recount
flopping
the
a set?
No, there
Or
was just
turning
7.
a
There was
set?
just 7.
Yeah, but he put the chips
I
to
called.
I agree.
He did do that. Yes, he did.
Just recreate the pot to be sure. Shouldn't be that hard.
No.
2, 4, 5.
So 2, 2.
650 and 2 and 2, 850 in the middle.
They actually take a while to count these pots out on purpose. Just give everyone a chance to calm down, catch their breath.
Yeah, so put the 5.
Visit the rail.
No, it's
Also, test the players. It's fun for them.
No, how about my...
No, it's 1 million.
3, 6, 7, 8.
While they're doing some accounting, I'd like to take this moment to give Shen a shout out.
Go ahead, you can count.
Hi, Shen.
775. It's 1.45. Yep. It is. What did you show anyways? I didn't get.
Hi, Shen.
I didn't see these.
Hey, you ever been to see that Shen Yun?
Okay, so I have a story. I've seen it. I did not realize that it was
A cult?
this huge propaganda.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically
It worked
a cult.
on you.
Well, they make, I mean, first of all, they pay a buttload for advertising.
Oh, yeah, they're on every billboard between where you live and where I live.
Yeah, and so I was like, well, and they make it look so artistic and beautiful, and
It's a good show, though, right?
I mean,
Not really?
is it?
Oh, I don't know.
There was a really disturbing part where they showed what happens in communist China.
Julian, you're like Wemby. You were
It
like
was
Wemby.
not good.
You're with Matt.
Oh.
I actually don't think it's something you want to take your children to.
1.525.
Oh.
Even though they market it as really family friendly.
I will continue not having children.
And he was like, tell all these numbers and shit. Like, really quick. It was cool. I haven't seen it. Don't forget our pack, buddy.
The champy's here.
Don't forget. It's our pack.
Don't know much more about him other than that he has an MBA and finance degree from Arizona State. The same place that makes the iced tea.
And I'm not mad about this silver fox look. You know, I feel like he's rocking it.
Well.
I just went.
A little Mad Men.
No.
This is mine or yours?
Today.
Shout out Beth Hall.
Yeah, shout out Beth Hall.
I mean, I saw some highlights.
Yeah, I got you.
Did you know Beth Hall is on top of the GPI
I did, yes. Celebrity
list for
poker.
celebrity poker players? You think Melina's mad about that?
I mean, he doesn't really play tournaments other than Hollywood Park.
True.
Beth is genuinely crushing it this year and last year. And Josh Reichard with another pocket pair, running into another big pocket pair. He did get away from the sixes previously, but yesterday ran sixes into aces and won it all. Can he do it again against the pocket kings of La Pauca?
I mean, two big pairs for La Pauca in short order, and the queens did not work out so well for him, but maybe the kings will be a different story.
I mean, eights are a different story than sixes.
That too.
Toot Book says, Jesus Christ, if he hits this. Wouldn't go that far.
I mean, look, I think Rijkaard realizes that La Pauca is not going to be 3-betting with this stack size against an early position opener without a pretty strong hand. But with that 3-bet size being on the smaller side, of course, Rijkaard decides to take the flop, and not a terrible flop for eights.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the exact opposite of setting somebody. This could be very expensive for eights. Oddly enough, he needs a 6 on the turn again. That's when he hit it yesterday.
And La Pauca would just slightly over pot back here. Gonna try to go for max value, obviously.
Comfortable shove on a later street once Rijkaard makes this call. Four on the turn.
Yeah, so as you mentioned earlier, Stapes La Pauca with 1.2 million back, 1.8 million in the pot.
What I don't know is when La Pauca bets again, how do you get away from eights? The board didn't get any worse.
I mean, I think it just depends, though, on if you feel like with Lapalka's stack, with ICM, with the shorter stacks in play, you know, does a hand like Ace-King just maybe decide to go all in versus 3-betting small like that, right? And letting your opponent see a flop? Or are those really strictly leaning towards the overpair side of things when your opponent goes ahead with that small 3-bet? And I think Rijkaard's picking up on that with this fold.
How do you get away? You push your cards into the middle. That's how. Now, someone did shout at me while we were recording Countdown today. He didn't like how loud I was being. And it turns out that the table full of people that were yelling, "Get off my lawn," that was the seniors event. And Jeff's hanging with them now.
Down to one table left at the 1K Seniors Championship. I got to read you some of these numbers because this turnout is so impressive. 7,538 entries, creating a prize pool of more than $6 million. Our final 10 guaranteed $54,600, about a 15K pay jump to start. And up top is $660,000 off a 1K buy-in. The winner will not only receive that, but his very first World Series of Poker bracelet, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Notice he was being pretty quiet for that one.
You know, I love Blez, but I want to see some seniors event coverage. Like, I'm going to be playing that tournament pretty soon. I wouldn't want people to just gloss over this. It's important.
Where are we going for your 50th birthday? And probably Chuck E. Cheese, since you'll have a 9-year-old by then.
Are you going to give me Depends for my birthday?
Depends.
Mm-hmm.
Jovan Kenjic.
Got 4.2.
Pocket 10s.
Yeah, let's go, baby. I think I'm top 3 chips.
Sferico, the winner of the big old bounty, the 250K. That was good for better than 4th place money. And Pocket Queens have reappeared.
I mean, so many big pairs going around. Oh my goodness, Zip-On wakes up with kings after it's been opened and 3-bet to him.
Kings versus Lady Kings versus the aces of number cards. A veritable car crash with Zip-On the shortest stack. Now, interesting dynamic about to develop here, Maria. The shortest stack, more than likely, is putting another bet in. Your Kenjic, we have 10s, which shrink in value given this action, but with this many chips and potentially knocking people out, we'll take the bounties out of it.
Yeah, I think we should in this scenario.
But let's just focus on, you could knock a player out and ladder up in that way.
For sure. I mean, I think given the action, obviously Zip-On off of 17 bigs as the effective stack, I mean, you have to give him credit for having just such a strong hand here. I don't think it's a very tough decision for Kenjic, and into the muck the 10s go. I mean, Stevens, though, definitely another story. Cannot fold.
If you want to know more about Julian's rail, the note I have here is 4 friends, all guys, short hair, French.
Oui, oui. No, that's not a guy.
4 guys,
3
short
guys,
hair, all French.
No, that's 3 guys and a girl.
Clean flop for kings. Not worried about spades. A jack or a 9 on the turn would be a little sweaty. Just a 7. All guys. Way! Certainly French.
I mean, that's just a huge swing Sip-on's way, right? Think about it, the dead money from the blinds, and then the open who folded, and then the full
Did you notice the 10 on the flop?
No. See? This is where you go wrong, Stapes, is I don't notice that because once the hand's been folded, once I fold a hand, I don't have this remorse of being like, man, I would have hit a set. You, on the other hand.
Not only do I have remorse for him.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's a problem. That's
If we're not supposed to play results in poker, then why do we keep track of the results?
No, hands that have been folded are so far from my mind.
That's what human beings care about.
And also, you know that if you had called or if he had called, there wouldn't have been a 10 on the flop. Clearly.
Clearly, it's the final day of the 3K 9-game mixed. I know our boy David Williams came into play today. Second in chips, but it was second to this man. Came in with 80 some odd big blinds.
New school. You don't play online?
Mike Gorodinsky, quite the artist. You ever seen his drawings?
No.
He does great drawings on Twitter.
You can handle it.
He's got 5 World Series of Poker bracelets. Pretty impressive.
13th, all those finishes.
Alan Lee
Or was this a separate draft?
has a stack of 515,000 in the 9-game mix. I wonder which game that is. 2 down cards, can't think of one. Antonius Onofriou is the current chip leader. I can't help but notice I haven't seen David Williams yet, and that has me worried. Hey, at least I've got Elia Lesra. Charming man. He's on a stack of 2.3 million. He's got 5 bracelets. Deep in thought. And finally, Lee. Total live earnings of $221,000. I'm guessing a win here would probably double that. I don't know how many people play 3K 9-game mix, but it's got to be worth a couple $100,000 at least.
I think so. I think that it's actually gaining in popularity through the years.
Yeah, run your 9-game wit. Forget it. Forget it. That was my brain stopping me from saying something very stupid.
Which usually doesn't happen.
Nope.
I'm surprised that you.
You know that
restraint.
that self-preservation that you have that stops you from like falling off a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my brain just did. It saved my body from saying something stupid.
You are a changed man. Shelly has changed you.
I am growing. Oh my goodness. And another. It's just like whoever's last to act is just going to wake up with a monster here. It's just pure drama.
It would appear that way.
In this mystery bounty.
But considering how many big hands have gone around, nobody's been eliminated yet.
6 guys, short hair, 1 woman, all French. Josh Reichert is moving all in against the raise and call from Lapoca and Stevens. And this is probably just going to get through. Yep. That puts Reichert on 61 big blinds. Still second in chips behind Anton. We know a little bit about Josh Reichert. He's made a bunch of high-profile final tables, including one last year, one very high-profile final table. More on him later as we cut back to the 25K high roller pot limit Omaha. Levon Kachatrian versus Ellis Parsonen, and Kachatrian with the best of it again.
Yeah.
And looks like he's got Parsonen better than 2-1 now.
And it's just...
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, shoot.
Holy Lord, this is about to be a big-time reversal. Kachatrian flops a full house, quads for Parsonen.
The gross part is just that one out with the king on the flop, right? Parsonen with the king in his hand, and just so dirty here that the one outer comes with 2 9s behind it.
You flop a full house in Omaha, and you're drawing dead. Little does Ellis know that this money will go in whenever.
Yeah, no need to be cagey if they knew what the other person had, but here it goes with the call first. Trying to get a couple more bets out of his opponent.
Hey, Maria, what sport did you play in high school? I played Vuitton.
I mean, that jacket probably costs, what, more than you're making in summer.
For sure. So both players going a little slow here.
Right, they're waiting for the river for that big bang, you know? It's going to be bet,
You gotta
raise,
check here
jam.
to trap.
No, I think after it goes check on the turn, Parsonen is going to bet here on the river, and then he's going to be faced with a raise, and then he'll jam, and then Kachatrian will discover the bad news.
3.6. Bet 3.6.
Going for half pot bet here on the end. You know, with that check back on the turn, doesn't think that Kachatrian has super strong value, which is why he didn't want to go too big. And now, you know, listen, you know what's coming when they're like, how much is in the pot?
P-O-T.
I think some players were calling for a king to appear, but the king and the last king is in Parsonen's hand. So that was just a very gross case king on the flop scenario. You cannot out quad the quads here.
Let's see what we know about Kachatrian. We know a little bit about Ellis Parsonen. We have that he is from Los Angeles, and we have that he is American.
You know, I'm gonna say that one of those two things is definitely wrong. He could be residing in Los Angeles, but I don't think he was born there.
Really? You never been to Glendale before, Maria?
Wait, Parsonen? Didn't you say Parsonen?
No, I'm talking about Kachatrian.
Oh, well then, yeah. Then, okay, I thought this
No,
was...
Parsonen.
I thought you were being facetious.
No, Parsonen, he's got an education and a commercial airline pilot, is at least what he told us. His wife's name is Nellie, and he is all in. All in and call. This is going to be a big double up for Parsonen.
Kings, nines.
Puke. Parsonen with 17.8 in lifetime earnings before today. Biggest career score before today, 2.2 million. Oh, he can only get 2.1 for this. He's probably pretty bummed about that. No, it's Kachatrian we don't know much about. What else we got? It's the 10K Horsey.
Love it. Chris Vitch in the mix. Amazing mixed game player. One of the best. Also really great broadcaster. Love listening to him on comms.
Chino Riem. 10 big blinds. Hot off a runner-up finish last night. Do you know that Chino has 5 runner-up finishes in the World Series of Poker and no bracelets?
Really? Oh, actually, Chino and I talked about that. I think I'm kind of with him. I feel like I have, how many final tables did you say he's had?
I don't know about how many final tables, but 5 heads-up matches.
Yeah.
He's 0 for 5.
I've had, no, I mean, my stats are not nearly as impressive as his, but I think I have 9 final tables, no bracelet. I think I only have 2 runner-up finishes, though. I don't know. I don't know my own stats.
Do you know Maxim Pizarenko? He's a horse champion. This very event, the 10K. The gorilla, Jesse Lonis, has a non-gorilla stuffy at the table. No, it's got bananas in its hand. I guess it's a gorilla with its head back on a pink cushion. Just want to read a quick question here from Place It Here. It says, I'll be in Vegas with my son on July 9th. I made a list of autographs I would love to get. You're on the list. I do hope to meet you, sir. Look, anybody that wants to come say hi, I'm by the main stage in the Paris Ballroom every single morning from about 11 till 1 p.m., running around doing stuff. Happy to take a photo, happy to give an autograph. Just bring cash. All right, here we go. Kachatrian versus Parsonen. Once again, Parsonen with the chip lead now. And it's a pair of 6s that's ahead. It just seems like it should be more.
Question mark?
Yeah, it just seems like it should be more. Now, hold on a second. So now Parson has a full house because you can't just play the 6, right?
Mm-hmm. You got, yeah, so Parsonen has kings full of 4s right now.
Do you know that I've done over 5,000 hands of PLO commentary?
Really? How do you know?
Remember the Galfon challenge?
Oh, that's right. I was going to say, how do you know the actual count of number of hands?
Because I think they played like 50,000 hands or something, and I did.
How did that go?
A lot of them. I was great at it.
You didn't ever miss calling
No,
outs?
and it was 2 tables at once. I was fine. Trust me, I never missed anything.
Yes, you do have to play 2 cards from your hand.
Well, Kachatrian has a flush now. And on a tripsy board, though, in Omaha, you are pretty wary of a player having a pair in their hand.
100%. I mean, you're just never going to go crazy here with a flush. You're just happy to have something to show down.
Well, betting anyway. Probably will be the last chips he puts in. But Parson, is this a bluff?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the sizing, it feels a little bit weird, right? It's a little bit on the bigger side.
It's almost full pot.
How do you expect to really get called by worse? I mean, I guess maybe hoping for some worse flushes to call you seems a little bit ambitious given the sizing, though.
But if pocket 4 is full, it's a bluff.
Yeah, right. It just depends on what Parsonen does.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's optimistic to think that there's going to be a lot of worse hands that call here. So
Is this bluff going to work?
It appears so.
It was a bluff. Yes. Well bluffed. Levon. We'll check back in on those crazy PLO players in a bit. Back to our main event for tonight. Not the main event, but tonight's main event, the 10K Mystery Bounty. Chip leader Alex Anton makes it 230,000. And again, someone has a gigantic pocket pair. Is this short deck?
But you heard what I said, right? It's pretty amazing how many big hands have gone around and nobody's been busted from this final table yet.
Well, Stevens will be at risk, and he does not have enough for Anton to fold. Alex makes the call.
Has
one overcard. Are they all live? It looks like yes. Kent Stevens also ran pretty hot yesterday. Ace high flop.
Ah, c'est dur pour lui, hein. Il était énorme. 3.8. Ouais. Anton. Ah, il est dur le pauvre. Putain, ce spot. J'étais pas content quand il a fait 475 avec de roche, je te jure. Ouais, je me sens bien.
9 on the turn. And it looks like Stevens is actually drawing dead.
200, il fait 475 SB, je te jure, je suis pas bien.
Yeah, he doesn't know it yet. Still full of hope, but now it's confirmed in his mind.
And we have our first elimination of this final table. Kent Stevens takes home $50,310 plus some bounties. Kent is a businessman. Total live earnings of $89,000, so he did really well in this event comparatively. Alex Anton continues to be chip leader. Quick overview of what we are watching. This was a $10,000 buy-in mystery bounty, no limit hold'em. $3,000 of each entry went to the bounty prize pool, most of which has already been given away. 558 total entries. We are now down to 8. Everyone now guaranteed $65,000, laddering up about $15K from 9th place, and it goes up by $11,000 if you can make it into 7th, as we see Jakob Miegel with ace queen. Who's going to get kings or queens this time?
Yeah, I feel like they've been kind of going around. So who hasn't had a premium so far? Let's see.
Spherico?
Spherico, yeah. I was going to say Lapalka certainly has had his share. Douglas, Sitbon. Rykard hasn't had, like, he's been involved in pots, but he didn't have the big hand.
The 6s and the 8s.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been so many big hands going around that someone had a full 10s pre-flop. King, Jack, 5, 2 hearts, pair of 5s for Lapalka is the best hand.
Yeah, this just seems like such a standard C-bet flop texture for the pre-flop raiser.
Ridick on YouTube asked, what is a mystery bounty? So basically a mystery bounty is every time you knock a player out, once you're in the money, you get a draw. You get to pull an envelope. You get to run a computer program, whatever it is. You get a random prize assigned to you. And this tournament had a $250,000 random prize. I believe 2 $100,000 random prizes, a couple of 50s, mostly 5s. I think there are 5s, 7s, and 10s in there.
Yeah, I think the beauty of it is really for the players who want to have a shot at winning some real life-changing money without having to win the tournament, without making the final table. And that's the fun part. And just like the KO portion of it, you know, hunting for bounties is fun, getting to play a little bit looser, getting to call off a little bit wider.
A little bit more variance in a game like this, which is good if you're not that good at poker. Another peek at the 10K horse.
See Marco Johnson there. He's an incredible player. I think he just won bracelet.
Marco is who beat Chino heads up last night. Collecting his 3rd bracelet.
Very well respected among all the mixed game players.
I was told his nickname is Crazy Marco Johnson. Do you know that? Is that something that...
That almost feels like it's ironic, though, because he's so far from it.
Fair enough. Jonshite from Norway on 14 big blinds. Most excellent player from Northern Europe. Sitting next to Brandon Shaq Harris. I'm a big fan of his. Nick Blumenthal. The bloomin' onion, that's what I like to call him because he's layered. And he's also 10,000 calories. Grinder getting all the attention last year. Robert Mizraki, his brother, no slouch. Pretty good at a wide variety of games. Short stacked in this event now. He is seated next to Justin Liberto. Two-time bracelet winner. One of them coming just, I don't know, a week ago. And he's had multiple final tables since then.
Beast.
Ridic says, your co-host was born for this. Her insights and commentary are fresh and brilliant.
Thank you. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. I don't know what your burner account screen name is, but thank you.
Maria's got a newborn, and she is anything but fresh. I'll tell you that much.
Wow. It's messed up.
When is the last time you showered?
Actually, this morning. Thank you very much. But to be fair, the first probably 2 months postpartum, I did not brush my hair. And sometimes it would be like 2 p.m. before I got to wash my face. But
I could tell
such is life.
But that was the case because you usually hit me up for gossip a couple times a day, and I didn't hear from you for like 5 weeks.
I was so off the grid, just in baby mode.
Well, Vadim Lapauka is on the grid, 7th on the Belarusian all-time money list. He is 6th on the leaderboard. 6 of 8. 8 players remaining. Red card folds under the gun. Meagle's going to do the same. Kenich. King 10. Blinds are now 50,000, 100,000. Great level for figuring out how many big blinds a player has.
Yeah, you're going to be calling that out every hand. You'll be like, 15 big blinds, 17 big blinds, 23.5 bigs.
53 big blinds for Kenich. And Anton is going after someone. First out-of-line chip leader move we've seen coming from Anton. Should get a fold from Sitbon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Kenich as well.
Our good friend Kim Caramelli texted me and she wrote, oh my God, maybe I've been postpartum my whole life. My hair has been a mess and my face stays unwashed.
Pretty foul mood in general, too.
We love you, Kim.
All right, time to check in once again with more games than you can count. 9 of them, to be exact. It's a 3K buy-in, and Jeffrey has got a little something for us.
Down to 7 in the 3K 9-game mix. Felipe, let's take a look at one Sean Deeb, the 8-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, top 10 in Player of the Year standings, certainly not based on his run here in the summer in Vegas, that based on an outstanding World Series of Poker Europe. A lot of people crediting me for uncursing him yesterday. I don't like to take that credit. I think credit where it's due, and that should all be on Sean Deeb. But a lot of people are saying that it's because of me that he's finally turned things around this summer. What do you guys think?
I think Jeff Platt should be, if he's going to get blamed for the parking and for the smoking and for the missed deals and the TV screens and everything else he handles, he should get credit for the good things too. So I'm happy to give Jeff credit.
Yeah, he's a man of the people, just improving the viewing experience for people out there on the rail for the FT. It's a big deal.
I thought that I replied too much to people on Twitter. And then I saw what Jeff does. And the worst part is he's sincere. Gross. King 10-6, 2 hearts, top pair, top kicker for Lapoca.
I tell my wife to bring me a green tea.
Oh, maybe I do want a wife.
Yeah, what's the pros and cons list at
Well,
right
I would
now?
be bringing her drinks on the rail, let's be honest.
You be at the final table and still bring her drinks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'd be
right.
like, I'm sorry, she's really thirsty, guys.
You'd be like, can we just take a quick break? I have to run to the gift shop. She's cold. I need to get a hoodie for her.
By the way, I'm happy for anyone to write in some compliments about Maria specifically, but you don't have to tear down the other commentators to do it. You're going to get a little slap on the wrist for that. Les is a polarizing figure. I think he's great. I don't want to hear anything negative about anybody that is on our team.
Fijis, please. Can I have one coffee? And yeah, black coffee, yeah, and one water, not Fiji, normal water. Yeah, yeah.
Normal water, yes.
Can I get a water?
I mean, you've heard, though, how some of those luxury waters are really just a huge hoax, like how Fiji had some type of recall for some grossness in it. I don't know, like they got tested and there's lead. I don't know.
Most bottled water comes from a tap in whatever city they bottle it in. Julian Sitbon, Big Slick.
Sip on from the button with a real hand.
Okay, thank you.
You're always a little sus if the button
No
opens.
thanks right now, no drink. I'm good. Yeah, just got a button small blind dynamic going here. Can you come back in 2 minutes?
Yeah, I always appreciate the person next to me who, when the cocktail waiter or waitress drops off my drink, they'll tip them for me when I'm in a hand. It's a good trick for you, actually. You should always play a hand when you see the cocktail person coming close, because then your neighbor will tip for you, and then you don't have to.
That is GTO.
What to worry about?
Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Oh, that's very
Right card, trying to go for a light 3-bet with the ace-8 offsuit from the small blind. You know, and a lot of times, of course, having that ace blocker would be nice, but because blockers aren't real, Stabes, it's not going to work this time, but you can't really fault him for choosing this type of hand to do this with.
Of course.
He did not. He did? Like, he said it, but he didn't mean it like that.
Oh, okay, then my bad.
The meaning sounded different.
Then my bad, okay.
All in. Great.
Even I know this is standard for Reichert to 3-bet this. Bone say bone. Bone say bone bone bone. Bone bone.
Lines up, everybody.
Yeah, just a really nice spin up so far for Sitbon, and definitely one of the best players at this final table.
Back to the 3K mixed. From earlier in the day, this is a Raz hand. It's going to show you Sean Deeb's path to getting to where he's at now, which is making a real run at this, despite having a fairly lackluster summer thus far. Sean busts Alan Lee in 11th. Looking for his 9th World Series of Poker bracelet.
Go ahead. Team Lucky.
This from the pot limit Omaha round. Sends Richard Freitas home in 10th place. You can see why. He might have all the chips right now. Deeb is cooking. And we will be more or less following the story of Sean Deeb at that final table. No offense to the other players there. It happened again. Somebody with a monster hand and somebody with one over.
Yeah, Rijkaard's turn to pick up a premium. Not having premiums hasn't stopped him from getting involved, though. And so Meagle, understanding that Rijkaard has been pretty active, obviously with the second biggest stack, to be expected to have some wider opens. See Meagle go for small 3-bet here.
Small 3-bet, but a large percentage of his stack. Anton with ace-10 suited. You could have a little hand funeral here, right? Just think about your royal flush draw.
Yeah. Especially when you're kind of watching a lot of action unfold and you're not able to get involved as much. It's appropriate to have a hand funeral. Because you're like, man, I mean, I've been waiting for a chance.
Didn't even get to the 21-gun salute. What a delicious spot.
Yum, yum.
2 kings for Richard the Lionhearted. Meagle quickly surrenders.
My precious.
It's funny because Rijkaard's the one with all the rings.
I feel like you could do a better Gollum impression than that.
I haven't seen the movie in 20 years, so.
My precious.
Wow, Maria.
You're welcome.
See what happens when you have a dummy in the booth with someone who's smart? I can bring her down to my level.
Let's get a poll. Who did it better?
You did it better. I don't need a poll for that. Parsonen with aces, hearts, some low board coverage with the 6-4. Has a little less than a 2-1 chip lead over Kachatrian, who calls with a suited king, pocket fives. And that is a king for Kachatrian. He is behind to the aces. He checks.
Dan Parsonen, after doubling through with the quads against King's Full, has managed to keep the chip lead.
And Parsonen hits a card he didn't really need on the turn. Kachatrian dead to the 6. Is that the 8%? Doesn't feel good with this hand. Into the muck.
Yeah, I feel like the wind gets taken out of your sails pretty quickly when you have top boat against quads, and you know, just wasn't interested. He's like, let's just move on to the next hand. Let me just cooler him back. Let's not play these speculative situations.
Maybe like, I don't know, 10-minute break?
Yeah. I mean, if they let us take a 10-minute break, I'm up for that.
All right, they're going to take a break or not. Who knows? 10K main event seat giveaway. Use that QR code on your screen.
Probably.
I myself haven't used the QR code, so I couldn't tell you what the terms and conditions are, but there are them. No break yet as we continue on. Ace Queen suited for Kachatrian. Pocket sevens and some clubs for Parsonen.
So when is next break?
5, 6, 7, 4.
That was really weird way. A really weird order you did that in.
Well, because I was going to use the 3, but then I remembered I can't. Some people might say 4, 5, 6, 7. I like to say 5, 6, 7, 4. Chatrian bets and will not get the fold he was after. Turn card's the 9 of clubs. That puts a club draw out there now for Parsonen, whose 7s are winning.
Yeah, he's just all over this board right now. Checks yet again.
That's right. There is also the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 4, 5, 6, 3, as I like to call it. So Parsonen misses all the things he really wanted to hit, but still has the best of it.
Yeah, it has 7s and 6s. Not bad.
Is that really not bad?
I mean, he did ask for how much is in the pot. So you imagine he's thinking about a lead here.
Lead indeed. And I don't think there's much Levon can do except for leave this pot. He does leave. And Parsonen now with a better than 2-1 chip lead. Or very close to it. Are we going to stay on one table for 3 hands? Nope. That's okay, because we got action at our main event for tonight. Top pair for Anton and a straight draw. Second pair for Kenich and a straight draw. Anton's bet 180,000. Kenich starts this hand 3rd on the leaderboard.
Can you change me one? Yeah.
Thank you. 1.1 in the million as we go to the Queen of Hearts turn.
Yeah, and plenty of reasons, obviously, for Kenich to stick around on the flop. You know, the turn brings 2 flush draws now. And obviously just another overcard to the pair of 7s. Makes it a little bit less attractive, but, you know, still pretty happy to have that straight draw to go with the pair.
Goes check, check now. And the river does not change these 2 hands.
Yeah, the flush from the flop does come in, you know, so that might be a little bit more concerning to Kenich, but obviously the queen pairing after the check back on the turn would also make Kenich feel like there is some decent showdown value that he's going to have here with queens and 7s. Because you never imagine, you know, that your opponent would be checking back, say, like a big pair there on the turn if Anton had some big pairs. And even, you know, a hand like jacks and 10s. I mean, those might find the check back. But obviously, kings plus ace, queen, all of those types of hands would just be betting the turn
Wow.
really happily. So this is
Wow.
just a really nice value bet.
Really nice value bet.
From
I mean,
Anton, yeah.
How many of us are just going to check there and be happy to win against a pair of sevens? Just some really stellar stuff. Whether it gets called or not.
I just don't think that there are very many bluffs here from Anton on the river.
But there is thin value.
there is definitely thin value. But I mean, do you expect as Kenich that your opponent's going to go as thin as maybe like ace-6 suited or something? Maybe not. So then, you know, now you're worried about 9s through jacks. Now you're worried about maybe ace-8 suited, 9-8 suited.
This value is so thin, I think I saw it at Fashion Week.
Yeah, I think Kenich just is a little bit worried that there is just
Nice
too many value hands. It's not enough bluffs with that line.
Yeah, no, they changed for
Anton pulling away even further.
Yeah, fortunately, that's the beat. It's 2.5 levels, so which is good.
Yeah, this one makes sense.
Yeah, the other one didn't make sense at all.
Daniel said the fabled triple range merge.
Maria, I was thinking, you know how in video games they do, they have like achievements? Like if you, I don't know, have like 4 headshots in a row, you get like a little trophy.
Yeah.
I was thinking about some poker achievements that would be fun to build into some software somewhere, like a triple check raise, right? Wouldn't that be a fun thing? Be like, hey, you get a triple check raise trophy. Let us know on Twitter, on YouTube, and on Twitch what your pitches are for poker achievements. There was one, someone did something the other day, and I can't remember what it was. And I was like, that would be a good one. Let me know.
All 5
Triple check raise, also known as the unicorn. Just, I think I've seen it once in my entire poker career, and it was in a cash game. It was not in a tournament.
Aaron Paul Kramer says triple min bet. That's an easy one, but I think it counts because some of them have to be a little easier to achieve. Obviously, like winning with 7 deuce, right? You get a little trophy for that.
No, I feel like triple check raise could be the hardest achievement.
Sacramento's achievement pitch is win a single effing pot. It's a good start. Anton is starting this hand with ace-4 of clubs. Reichard calls with ace-jack. Pocket trays in the big blind for Kenich. Okay, Tom going the easy route, saying royal flush as we go 3 ways to the flop. Jack 8-7, pretty good for ace-jack. Chad says 6 betting without aces.
Didn't Vanessa Selps do that before?
Yeah, on the big game, yeah. It was with Jack 7, actually, which would have done well on this board.
I mean, the woman's a trailblazer. What can we say? She obviously won that award before there was even an award for it.
She's blazing trails and blazing piles of money in that particular scenario.
You're American, right?
Reichard bets this flop, gets 2 folds. I'm sure he's very happy with that. Royal flush over quad, says Gerald. Chip in a chair, that would be a good one. Again, this is pictures from earlier. Just some highlights of Sean Deeb's run to the final table, which we will check in on eventually. This hand coming during the deuce to 7 single draw round.
LWM says, winning with the nut low. Has anybody seen that video with me versus Tony Hawk where he called with, I think, the third nut low and beat me?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I was there for that.
Sigh.
And one of my fiance's co-stars was there that day. Tyler Posey.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to recall.
Your friend Arden's co-star as well.
Yeah, I was trying to recall who was all playing in that event.
He was a big sweetie pie, and apparently that's just who he is. Apparently he's a big sweetie pie.
I can't remember. Did Bella Thorne play, or was she
didn't
there?
play.
She was there, right?
Yeah,
okay.
She wasn't real interested in talking to me, that's for sure.
Didn't stop you from trying.
Nope, it sure didn't. 7 on the turn misses everybody. Anton's hand still good and will be good at Showdown. Checking the nuts when last to act in the river because you misread your hand. Did you just read that one?
No.
Seemed to go along with the story you just told. I mean, isn't the real story there that he was just trying to go broke? He was like tired of being there and he still got you.
But I didn't want to say that because I feel like it ruined the mystique of like, how did Tony Hawk know I had the nut low, or the second nut low I think I had.
Just got real unlucky.
Soul read. No, he was trying to leave, but it's
and
okay.
it said it was you.
No, I don't even think that broke me, though. I think I had him.
You did win the match eventually, right?
I did.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was trying to lose. I hope I won.
What's that Amazon coin worth these days?
That's a good question. Let me ask ChatGPT.
Back to the heads up in the 25K PLO high roller, where Parsonen has apparently done some more damage. Kachatrian needs to catch up.
1.3.
Sorry, Kim, I tried.
1.3.
Parson has flopped best. And, okay. He's got 2 ways to make a set. They're both good. And that was a straight draw.
What's in there? 8.2.
Yeah, Parsonen just really trying to chip away at Kachatrian's stack.
It's succeeding. He is succeeding.
Yeah, death by 1,000 paper cuts over here. A little bet here, a little bet there.
And that is nothing for Kachatrian. He's going to lead. Does this ever work? Parsonen just has a Parsonen. I wasn't underconfident about the joke. I just wasn't sure he only had a pair. It's Omaha. I got to look real hard. And Parsonen has Kachatrian all but on the ropes right now. Better than 5-1 chip lead. Of all the picks I've made on the countdown show, Maria, this is the first sweat I've had.
So are you making the picks before the final table starts or earlier on in the tournament?
From last night's chip counts.
Okay.
Now, sometimes we do choose from earlier, but if all our guys go out, then we pick again the following day. GG mystery hand time. We're going to be playing against Josh Reichert, who will be our battler in this trial by combat. Looks like it's going to be chip leader Alex Anton in the big blind with Queen 8. How do you feel about a defend, Maria?
I feel like it's coming. And I feel like Reichert can't love this spot because you just don't really want to get involved in a pot against the chip leader when you're second in chips, if you can help it.
Well, why raise his big blind then as it comes 6-5-4?
think I met him over there,
Yeah, I think you do want to sometimes try to avoid opening too wide into the chip leader's big blind, obviously, because it's very likely that they are going to
You flew from America there, right?
be able to defend
that's crazy.
somewhat liberally.
I was already in New York, so it was easier. Still,
And
but he's a good friend. I've been friends with him
Anton's going to come with the lead here. You can see a lot of merit in this, right? Because he feels like this board is going to favor his range a little bit more. He has that gutter to the straight.
I remember.
Potentially some backdoor flush draws could present itself.
Just a nice guy.
Yeah, now, how old is Roman?
I think he's 30 now.
You can see Josh's wife, Ashley, on the rail. She's actually just behind Anton.
And then he married his wife, you know, Monica.
I know Monica, yeah.
Rijkaard ends up calling here.
How you say it? Gdansk? Poland?
And it feels like 6x will very easily be in kind of the leading range of Anton on the flop. So this turn actually just really strengthens his hand. I mean, I can really see, you know, when Rijkaard calls the flop, you can see perhaps hands like ace-5 suited, ace-4 suited in his range. You know, maybe some of the bigger ace-x holdings with some backdoor flush potential.
Okay, so tell me one thing, please.
Yeah, what's up?
You know, something like 2 overs.
Is it what?
With maybe some backdoor possibilities.
Is Earth flat?
Well,
You know,
Anton's,
some overpairs as well.
Anton's not giving up now.
No, of course not. This turn being a 6 is really good for his leading range, I think.
I'm putting Rijkaard on pocket 5s and exactly pocket 5s.
Oh, you went the opposite way of me, because I was thinking Rijkaard kind of has a hand that he's going to call with on the flop, like an ace-5 suited or an ace-4 suited, or perhaps, you know, 2 overs and a backdoor potential. But you think that he just has a big hand.
Yeah, I don't know. It just came to me in a flash.
I agree.
This pot's getting big in a hurry.
They're more logical. No, for sure. They don't believe in it.
Yeah, I think.
Can I get 2 guesses? Sorry, 2 guesses.
Sure. But before he
Pocket 5s or pocket jacks?
Okay, I was going to say, before you see the turn action from Rijkaard, because obviously I think that's going to really narrow down his range a lot, depending on what he does facing this 1.1 million chip bet. Oh.
Fly around Europe, 2 going to drive.
Yeah, see if.
So you can change your answer now. You have more information.
Yeah, I do have more information. I mean, I still think ace-5 suited or ace-4 suited is very plausible, right? I think those hands are still going to call, or overpairs are still going to call. I think you realize that there is going to be some bluffs from Anton's leading range. Obviously, 7x makes sense, 8x makes sense, maybe some 3x makes sense.
This is one of those hands, by the way, that I feel like if we were doing commentary on any other hand, we'd be like, well, you don't expect your opponent just has a random queen in their hand.
Yeah, I would say that that's probably pretty far down the list of cards that could help them. But now, what was a semi-bluff from Anton is now queens and 6s.
You know, like reasonable people.
A river to top pair.
Yeah, you know, Rijkaard certainly has a lot of hands that he probably won't fold to a river bet. You know, a lot of those overpairs on the flop. You know, and now after Anton checks, it looks like Rijkaard is willing to bet himself, and it feels like it's just begging to be called.
How do you can't fold top pair once you get there with the random queen no one expects you to have.
Yeah, it's the old bet when you're bluffing and then check when you actually have something.
I really hope he doesn't have pocket jacks now. Anton does not seem content to fold.
Maybe feeling like he was getting a little roped in by Rijkaard when he was called twice and now facing this bet on the river. Yeah, of course, you know, boats are possible. You know, big overpairs are possible. You know, does Rijkaard necessarily bet with a hand like sevens through jacks. I mean, I don't know. I think the sizing is pretty small, but, you know, what are you going to get called by, like a 5x? You're hoping to get called by a 5x or a 4x.
Here's an earth flat. That's funny. I like it. Flat earthers. I never met one. I just watched them on YouTube.
You have kings or aces?
Never know if they're trolling or not.
Hmm.
They're not, dude. That's the sick part. Isn't that crazy?
Anton trying to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Jack, 10, 9.
Like he's Benoit Blanc.
Nines?
Ooh, someone just jacks and tens.
I think given this line, right, Anton
feels like I have, like,
recognizes
sevens
that Anton recognizes that Rijkaard doesn't just have to have kings or aces to bet for value, especially with the sizing. It can certainly be other pairs.
Not even in between calling or folding. It's like all the options are here. It might be slow rolling, yeah.
I got no read. Simon on YouTube thinks Rijkaard's got ace king off.
No more words?
Big hands.
Okay, Joe. We're big.
Don't want to bother them.
We're big. It's important that voices are not crossed.
I do like that Anton's having a little think, asking some questions.
It'd be a sick bluff. Look at you. Okay, I fold. Ice hand.
Wow, all right. He lays down top pair. And it was
It would be a sick bluff. It would
a big pocket pair.
Good fold, Anton.
What do you have, Anton?
Just like I said, pocket fives or pocket kings.
Well, it's funny because he was talking to Rijkaard, trying to get something out of him. Rijkaard gave him nothing, but he still made a really great fold. So I think he was able to just figure that out all on his own.
I think Rijkaard might have said tens and jacks. Someone did, and it would have been super out of line for it to be anybody else.
Super out of line.
So
30 minutes is the gaming commission.
I think that's why Anton said you're not saying anything now. Okay, what's happening in the PLO? Parsonen still with a 5-1 chip lead. And once again has this hand locked TF up.
Yeah, I mean, every time we cut back to this, it just seems like Parsonen continues to chip away at Kachatrian's stack. And pretty soon, Kachatrian's going to be down to 10 bigs. I mean, but in PLO, you know, you can certainly play quite a few limps, heads up. Definitely try to get to a flop because in PLO, with 4 cards, you're bound to flop a decent amount of equity, right? The equities run so close.
I keep hearing that. Actually, the biggest cash game pot I ever won in my life was in PLO against Boston Rob. The only thing he left behind was the 5K band.
I love Boston Rob.
Me too. Suited ace queen for Levon, pocket threes. And he's run into aces. One of them also suited. It's going in the middle. Maria, don't let me screw this up.
I'll keep you honest.
At the moment, there's a 70% chance Parsonen wins it right here. He seems pretty confident. This is pretty decent favorite spot for a game like Omaha. 70%. It's hard to be a much bigger favorite than this.
How many of those jackets can Parsonen buy with over 2 milli?
At least 4. Three hearts on the flop. Doesn't really affect anything. The deuce and the 5 give, and a jack now give Kachatrian 10 outs. 2 different straight draws. No, sir. Levon Kachatrian eliminated in second place. $1.4 million for him. But it's Ellis Parsonen who wins the $25,000 pot limit Omaha high roller for $2.161 million, just shy of his previous largest score. And a coveted bracelet. This field was full of superstars. And I did say with Alex Foxton's elimination that this felt like Ellis's tournament to win. Alex and Kristen Foxton, the 2 main characters of the summer. But it's nice to see someone else sneak in there.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, even though he coolered the living F out of his opponent, he's obviously just a very well-respected player in PLO, and you know, I've played with him in No Limit as well, just very proficient.
You never know what you're gonna get, by the way, when you interview one of these Finns. You can get a lot, you can get a little, but I trust that professional Jeffrey Platt's gonna get the most he possibly can from the $25,000 pot limit Omaha high roller winner, Ellis Parsonen. Jeffrey?
Leos, congratulations. What would you say it took to get through this field in this tournament?
I don't know. I mean, it was a tough battle all the way. Very likely to win the tournament, and I was fortunate enough to win that one. And yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm a little bit lost of words.
No, I understand. I feel like you're one of the most highly regarded players in the PLO world. Does a bracelet like this one cement any kind of legacy? Is that something that you even think about?
Yeah, of course, every poker player thinks this is probably the most prestigious title you can have, and of course winning it in a 25K PLO. My good friend Jens did it like 10 years ago or something like that, and I was railing him back then, and I managed to do the same, so it feels extremely good.
Yeah, now it's your turn. Keep that smile on your face, because on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present you with your, if I can get it out of the case, don't worry about this, with your second World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is, very well deserved. Show it to that camera. Let's hear it for our champion of the 25K PLO high roller. You can clap, thank you. Ellis Parsonen gets it done.
Online GG is making it.
I told you the Finns care about pot limit Omaha. You can see what a special moment that was for Ellis. Glad he showed Jeff some emotion there as we come on back to our main event for tonight. Still 8-handed. Blinds have gone up again. They're now 60,000, 120,000. Meagle with King Jack suited in the hijack. He's shipping. Kenich with ace 9 of diamonds. This is for about a quarter of his stack. Still has action behind. Folds. 5-4 suited for Henderson Cooper.
I can see the resemblance.
Meagle gets through.
And I'm very good, Douglas. You good?
What's that?
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, what's up?
I'm very good. You good?
Oh, you doing? Yeah, I'm doing.
Yeah,
good.
sorry, I didn't want to interrupt because I was in the middle of them.
You know, I'm actually proud of you, dude. Because most French guys like to interrupt everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
I respect people.
But you know what, bro? That's just, you know, that's not really true, though. Every French person I met is really nice. That was just a joke, guys.
Well,
calm down.
But it's lovely. French shaming on stream.
He's my friend, dude. I was
That's okay. I'm
My
going
ancestors
to
were
make
from
some
France,
You were
unfair characterizations about people from Arizona State. So
Yeah, I heard.
Champion.
I mean, isn't it true that the French really dislike Americans?
You guys played a big
Like-
pot together.
they dislike statements like that. I'll tell you that much.
I recalled him, and he told me you win.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And I said, come on, bro,
Yeah,
don't
I
tell me
heard,
you
I
win if you have a pair here. And he showed his card. I was like, you win.
Yeah.
And then I just showed my card and I left.
But originally it was my
What a
my
fold by
grandmother's
Anton,
maiden
by
name.
the way, against the Pocket Kings, huh?
Yeah, that was
No,
incredible,
because
actually. I
they
think
were-
a lot of
no,
times,
they
especially
were-
given,
No,
you know,
never, ever.
what a
That's
great
what I
price
said,
he
like,
was getting,
you win.
they would
Yeah.
just
That's
flick it
annoying.
in.
Yeah. Because
what's
you make a
funny?
bigger
I
recall
studied in
and you
Toulouse.
bluff
You're
with
like, you
the.
like to hear that. Yeah.
Or sometimes when you talk,
I don't mind
you
you showed
just
your
talk
card
yourself
and then-
into it.
Yeah.
Then I said, bro, don't tell me you win when you have
I love the
something.
food, I love it. Nice, right?
Then I showed my card. And then I left and I said, good luck, guys, that's it.
Okay.
But because we played a big hand in the heads up 25K before.
A little different.
We played like 15 minutes in the heads up.
Their
really
R's are
fast.
hard, man. I don't know how they
He
do
was a
it.
bit annoyed. He was a bit annoyed, and he bluffed with 8. He called with 8-6, and then he
throat.
bluffed me with the same hand.
Yeah. Okay.
So they always say I have the same
Sverko
hand. I said, yeah,
outflops
but you have
Anton.
something, you know. But anyway, it was.
By the way, Julian,
Yeah.
you're a very lovely person, bro.
Thank you very much. I
You're a
take
good guy, bro.
Thanks.
Nothing but class, baby. Nothing but class. Little aggressive. but nothing but class.
I like this Champy guy.
I might have to join the high roller circuit just to hang out with you guys.
He's a father of 4, so you know he's loaded.
I have read something that raising a child from birth till
a
18
little
on
tabletop's good
average
for
costs
Yeah, yeah.
someone, I think,
A little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
$580,000. Does that sound like crazy?
Right?
Like, that sounds like a lot. I mean, I think they're like
How much
going
are
to
you
Ivy
bringing
League.
up that average?
Hey, bro, step it up, man.
Have you spent that yet this year?
These are expensive, man. You just end up buying so much stuff that they don't need.
Cannot.
Yes, you can. You have it in you, man. I see it. I believe in you, bro.
She's had a couple of really gnarly blowouts, though, and I've just had to throw away her onesie. I'm like, we're not washing
Oh,
it.
just explosive?
Explosive.
That was nice, yeah. Yeah. I can be this self-destructing comedian.
As long as you make people laugh. it
Queen's
doesn't
still
matter.
good on this river.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
It's true, man.
The compliments on this table are world class.
Bro, even Jokic is really funny, you know? he has a dry sense of humor. So funny, dude.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know Nikola Jokic? He's so funny, man.
Yeah, he like.
One time he made a shot, like it was like half quarter, you know, to win the game. And then they asked him, so what do you think about that half court shot? He said, didn't even smile. He said, sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't. That's it, straight face.
Yeah, good, just honest, yeah.
Sverko all in for his last 600K. Anton in another spot where it'd be so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
I like how deliberate I think Anton gets with these decisions. So many players with this stack size against an all-in, you know, would just be like, curiosity got the best of me. Let's just see it. I'm going to pay to see it. But he really just understands that
All right, let me know what that happens.
he's likely going to be beat, but this one is not one that he's going to be able to get away from.
A little cheaper this time, half the price of the last river bet. Sverko doubles up.
Nice hand.
And these players are headed for a break. So are we. Before we do that, we will take a peek at the standings as they head for just a brief 15-minute break this time around. 8 players remain. Meagle, the short stack now. Sverko was the shorty, but with that double up, is now third from the bottom. Chatty Champy Douglas is in 5th. And our chip leader at this moment is Josh Reichart. Stick around. We will be back in 15 minutes' time.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish?
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
I made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it. It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vidbu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
200. Oh. $700. All in. All in. Recap all in. Oh. Just doubled up, baby.
No, you have to count.
Fucking go, baby.
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Now you have to count my stack. 1.45, I think.
Whoa. It was 7. You put 7.
You put 7, and then I put 1 on.
Did you put a chip? More?
A green one. A green one.
You put 7.
Raised to 230,000.
Oh,
All in.
Raised. Player is all in.
At least the blue, yep. The blue. As dame de dame.
Kec, ma nisam.
Pas chez moi.
Ali kec nam treba.
Pass.
Kec za double. Da.
Ah, c'est dur pour lui, hein. Il était énorme. 3.8. Ouais. Anton. Ah, il est dur le pauvre. Oui, putain, ce spot. J'étais pas content quand il a fait 475 avec de roche, je te jure. Ouais, je me sens bien.
C'est 4 jus qu'il y a derrière.
Non, c'est lui là.
C'est open 3 bet quand t'as 4 jumps ou c'est open flat?
Open, il fait 200, il fait 475 SB, ouais. Je te jure, je suis pas bien.
Ouais, je comprends. Ouais, t'es pas bien.
GG, good luck on the next one.
Tough.
3 coolers in a row.
Yeah, brutal. Rough.
Really unlucky.
Better luck, man.
Yeah.
It
GG.
happens.
Yeah, it happens for sure. It's really getting all these coolers in like shoes.
Raise 2.4.
All in.
Players all in.
Oh shoot.
Paul.
Aika vitu hyvis. Naulat vastaa. Tää vois ottaa.
More to the right.
Got JJ.
Come on.
Come on.
Huh?
Come on.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Matezi, did he maybe fall?
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. We are getting down to it in the $10,000 mystery bounty. It was a no-limit hold'em event. Had over 500 runners in total, and now we are down to 8. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho.
Hello.
So it's crazy, yeah. Yeah, that's so bad. We have
Chip counts on screen. Let's hear what these players are saying.
You mean because do we have a level we're gonna need the pinks?
Oh yeah, I guess so. 75. No, we don't need it. Yeah.
Happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they counted them?
You can, yeah, I'm sorry.
Stream. Yeah. Feel like 3.5.
Blinds are now 100,000, 150,000. Things getting a little more shallow. Chip leader Josh Reichert with 54 big blinds.
No.
Three
This one?
I don't know.
stacks below 20.
This one here? Yeah, for the camera, I have to be facing this, I guess.
Come on, Josh. You've been at a TV table like 4 times at least. He's just trying to win a poker tournament. Not so worried about camera angles. Understandable. Nieners for Meagle.
Yeah, it's going to be time, I think. You're not really going to find better hands off of this stack size.
All in.
Did you see this Nick Schulman tweet about a guy just decided to smoke a cigarette in the 3K?
Yeah, are you sure it wasn't Sammy Farhan, Nick?
I think he would have recognized him, but look, say what you will about smoking, but that's a boss move.
Well, I think that it's weird that they waited till the floor just came over, or like did somebody call the floor? Because if that would be boss if the whole table just didn't even want to say anything. They're like, well, if this person has the balls to just start smoking, like I don't even want to be the one to say something.
I mean, if I got yelled at for doing the tight laydown today, certainly someone could get yelled at for the light up laydown.
I will say that I have been one of those tattletales on people that are vaping at the table. Like I'll secretly go up to the floor man. I'll be like,
really?
C3 is vaping. Can you come over? Maybe in like 5 minutes so it doesn't seem obvious that I'm the one that got up out of my seat.
How many times do they have to vape before you will report them?
Really?
Like 2 or 3 times. Like one time, whatever. But to be honest, it's like I'm not here for you to be vaping at the table when it's not good for my health.
Fair
right?
enough.
Like I didn't sign up for this.
Where do
The
you
rules
live,
are the rules.
You live in Serbia? I live in
I'm a
Vienna
rule
now.
follower.
Maria once reported me for staping at the table.
Taxes or what?
And we once again have a big pocket pair versus one over situation developing. Anton, the chip leader, with 2 jacks in the hole. And Lapauka, who is the shortest stack, is going to think this is good enough for a poke. Oh, come on. La Reine. 2 queens for Sitbon.
Which district in Vienna?
16th.
16.
You're Vienna, same?
Yeah. Third.
I'm getting a whole lot of Karens in the chat now for me just because of that, but
In my opinion, the best city in Europe.
I don't know. I'm still going to do it.
She's just trying to save people's lives. It's not even about her. She's just looking out for the vapor.
Similar to Czech Republic. What? Oh, really? Like Prague?
Yeah, like very similar. All in.
Good food there. Very good food. Oh,
Nobody likes a tattletale, but I just tattled on myself.
Yeah, kind of, actually.
I did. Like, at least I
Tattles
own
on the
it.
tattler. You do.
Can you get a count, please?
Sitbon. Also all in. Not also, I mean, Lapauka has a little bit left.
Yeah, Sitbon third in chips, Anton second in chips, Sitbon with about 27 big blinds.
Is that a true story?
4,070,000.
That's like Balkanstrasse.
Yeah.
16.
That's fair.
Family there.
Okay. Yeah.
4 million and
I mean, I think that this is definitely a tough spot. Once
Yeah.
we've kind of covered the fact that the average bounty is pretty irrelevant
4.07.
right now.
There are some fun places.
I think you are not going to be sitting there with jacks feeling like, oh, Sitbon, just trying to ISO the bounty, being all in, this, that, and the other. No, I mean, it just feels like a real hand.
And every time when weather is good,
especially because he knows Anton is still yet to act, right? You know, it doesn't seem like he's afraid
Prefer not to talk about taxes.
of much.
Just joking.
Sitbon's rail on the edges of their non-seats.
Good folds.
Deux dames as valet.
Good fold by the jacks, but Lepauka forced to call it off.
But Jack's hard for you to hit trips.
Not just hard, impossible. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, time to get a better vantage point. Boy, the French have really taken over. It's an overcard to the queens, but one of the good ones. And you've really kicked off the vape conversation.
I was going to say, I didn't know this is what upset so many people.
No ace on the turn, no Broadway.
It's a comedian, bro. When you become famous, you remember me. I said, become a comedian.
River's a queen. Sitbon's ladies hold. And we finally have our 8th place finisher.
I'm warming up my hands. I know, with all the new cash you got. Another 21,000. Oh, that's what you're doing. I know. I don't even think about that. Yeah, huh? I got you, bro.
Vadim Lepauka.
You know? I saw you did.
Out in 8th, $65,190.
You're just a human. It was not your fault. Yeah. Brain just synopsis, you know.
We're down to 7. Everyone now guaranteed $86,000. If you can not go broke there,
21,000 for.
You're guaranteed a better than 6-figure score.
Would be good.
Just like that, Sitbon sitting pretty.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Yeah, man.
I know you like me and shit, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Good laydown, by the way, man. Top notch. It's easy.
It's whatever.
Yes. Now you play like 7, right? Take your time, man.
Yeah, kind of.
Sitbon 3rd on the leaderboard now.
I think you're the chip leader now.
Thank you.
I don't think so.
He is.
Oh, he is? Oh, he's got forced. Lose? 6.
Why do some rails get hyper-patriotic with the flags? Weird. It's just poker.
Pretty close, right?
I mean, what other way are you supposed to visually support your friend out there? It's hard to get T-shirts made that say Maria's homies on them.
And I think that's what makes poker so interesting, right? It's just an international affair. I mean, it feels like a final table at the WSOP is like the Olympics. There's always different nations being represented. So I don't know. I think it's pretty cool.
Doesn't bother me either.
Anton, il a fold de valet. Hein. Oh, s'il paye, c'est...
Anton has opened Queen Jack 9, 5 of clubs for Meagle. A meager holding.
Hey, pass him the bounty. The bounty. Right here.
Yeah.
There you go.
You forgot about this?
Julian, I looked out
you
for
don't
you,
want
bro.
it?
I said, give him the bounty.
What if the guy kept it, just cashed his own bounty? He's like, this is mine.
I get it. Okay, yeah, you take credit, bro.
Queen 8-7.
Okay.
Top pair for Anton. Gut shot for Meagle.
People need, positive reinforcement.
Dame pour ma beauté.
You're a nice guy too.
Bet $225.
I'm going to do my once per stream defense. DB Badaba on Twitch says, good luck everyone not wearing sunglasses. I'm not a fan of the hoodies and the sunglasses and whatnot. However, at the TV table, the lights can be quite daunting. I don't think that sunglasses are that big of a deal. Just want to stick up for these players a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't used to wear sunglasses for a long time, but now I feel like the lights are just a little too bright. And then after I'm done playing, I am so wired. It's so hard for me to go to bed.
Club on the turn. A little late for that for Meagle. Checks for a second time.
Well, he does get to see a free card with his gutter. Doesn't come in, though.
Nope. Now the clubs show up.
Yeah, you get to the river, have 9 high. You know, might feel like you want to try to bluff at it, but are you over bluffing this spot if you do? Because I think sometimes when Anton does find the check back on the turn, you assume that he has some decent showdown. Because if he just had air, you would imagine that he would just want to rep the ace quite often on the turn. Check back feels a lot of the times like a Queen X hand. Maybe Jacks, 10s in the mix as well. But, you know, once again, once you show up on the river with 9 high, it might feel mandatory to just try to get your opponent to fold.
Well, we saw him get away from one tough call, make a second one. He would have been wrong both times. This time he would be right. He is right. And that is going to put Meagle in real bad shape. 10 big blinds left. Anton adds to his stack. No longer the chip leader, third now. Behind Sitbon and Reichard. And a few more shots of Sean Deeb's path to the 3K 9-game final table. These are live pictures. We have caught up. No longer the path, but the present. The path, I should have called it.
Sean, just an incredible poker mind. You know, always seems to do so well at the WSOP. He's admittedly said it's a bit of a slow start, but making this final table is turning things around.
It's weird that he is an incredible poker mind because he's so dumb at everything else.
Listen, the man's grammar could use a little work.
No, he's certainly a very intelligent guy.
You know, I have a lot of respect for people who just don't care enough to use autocorrect.
And by the way, he likes a good jab every now and again. You don't have to get all defensive over me saying that about Sean Deeb. All right, guys, take it easy.
Are you preemptively?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sitbon, third on the leaderboard. Ooh, after that last hand, Anton did overtake him again. So it's Reichard, Anton, Sitbon. Anton with another weird queen. And this is a pretty good flop for Sitbon. Second and third in chips. Playing a little pot.
He folded to you, you fold to me.
I had very good hand, actually.
You did?
He had like one big blind less, I would call.
Really?
Yeah, that close. You? No.
We both had big nice hands.
To be honest, I had king 10 offsuit. You?
I had you.
You had better hands.
I did.
Next time
I'm telling you the truth.
Next time I'll just limp.
Next time just fold, dude, like he did.
Okay, I'll be honest.
Our Austrian friend.
I had king 9. Okay, I'll be honest. now I feel bad.
How much are you playing, sir?
2.5, maybe a bit less now.
How much did you say?
I think 2.5.
Oh, 2.5.
But now it's, wait, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5.
All right, thank you.
250.
Thank you.
I like this Champy guy. He's enriching his life, talking to his opponents instead of just sitting there. I appreciate that.
I mean, I think that's something that the old school pros and rec players bring to the table, right? I think that they still really lean into the social aspect of poker, whereas some of the kind of new generation of players, the online wizards, they're a little bit more quiet, but I like to see a little bit of personality and banter at the table myself.
Anton going after the personality at the table. And unfortunately for Champy Douglas, he is opened pretty wide.
Yeah, Douglas as the middling stack here, just very de-incentivized to be playing a pot against a stack that has him covered. I mean, you've got Meagle on a sub 10 big blind stack, right? So middling stacks just really want to preserve their chip position.
Like all of it, huh? You're just going for it. Just have it all, you said.
I'm just playing my cards, man. It's just poker.
It is poker. Doesn't mean you didn't want it all. Sometimes for a little bit, sometimes they ask for all of it. Right? You're a nice enough guy.
Everyone's a nice guy.
That is where you're wrong, sir. You're still too young to understand that.
You're the one calling everyone a nice guy, not me.
You said everyone. I said everyone at the table.
Maybe I've heard you say everyone at this table's a nice guy.
That's what I said.
So I learned
Could be
from
true.
You.
No, but you said everyone.
Need to be precise.
Everyone
Confirmed,
is
not everyone is a nice person.
Americans like
Unfortunately,
like to get you.
the world would be such a better place if we were all just a little nicer.
Oh, yeah.
They like that.
More often than not, the people that we know in poker, though, are pretty nice.
They got you. Boom. I got to play the little game with them.
Maria's
need to
It's
be
an American
making a face.
Yeah.
It's an American thing.
Yeah.
But when you get old like me, you don't even care. Just let them win. You know what I mean? Let them win.
As a celebrity, I get treated differently, probably, is
No,
why I think everybody's nice.
That's true. I mean,
if you look,
people are just so excited to see you when you sit down. They're like, I get to play with the Joe Stapleton.
Yeah, I don't really play with anybody. Jack 9-6, 2 diamonds. Anton flops best.
you just get beaten, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Maybe in Serbia, but not in like Western Europe.
Yeah.
Ace of hearts on the turn. Hit sit on.
Yeah, Anton elected to check back bottom pair. You know, again, just the fact that Sip-On has him covered, you know, do want to exercise pot control.
It's really
that you think.
I agree with you, man.
Yeah, that's the nuance, yeah.
But when you do get a real good one, it's fucking funny, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Even if somebody makes fun of me, okay, it's funny, I'm not annoyed, you know? But if somebody thinks,
And look at Anton doing a sit-pawn's job for him.
Are you friends with Jokic, dude?
Jokic?
Yeah.
No,
I'm just joking,
we used to go in the same school, but not.
I'm just joking, dude.
Yeah.
Same high school?
River is a 5.
Not high, middle school.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was shorter than me until, like, you know.
He's older than you.
No, he's my
And Sip-On
How old are you?
bluff catching here.
He's 30, right?
30 now, gonna be 30.
You're 30?
You know, assumes that Anton would very likely try to rep that ace on the turn. You know, Sip-On pretty comfortable that his hand is going to be best, but probably thinks he can make more chips by checking it over to Anton than by betting himself.
After that joke, bro.
And I don't think Sean Deeb just eliminated 5 people. I think they're going on a break. But my guess is he's about to win this pot. Heads up against Braunstein. Noah Braunstein. who is all in. This is no limit hold'em, a little easier to follow. Looks like a flush draw versus pocket queens. Bronstein misses the turn and misses the river.
No, he went running trips.
Oh, my bad, excuse me. I was only looking for the diamond.
He made the winner the hard way.
And I was just expecting that we were going to show another Sean D bust out. Thank you, Maria. The Raptor attack. The outs you didn't even know were there.
I had like 4 people come, hey, interview. I was like, what am I supposed to say? Like, I just want to flip. Like, it's not I did anything.
Pocket kings for Henderson
Yeah,
Cooper.
like, what do you want me to do? And I was in the hand. Like, so am I supposed to go running around the, like,
Confidence you need saying it's a flip winning the 250. I'm like,
I mean, is everybody at this table going to get pocket kings once today?
The card distribution's been fun.
no, I want to flip to win the bot. Like, I didn't do it, you know. Just,
I lost my flip.
You know, what would the question be? Like, how do you feel? Like, are you happy? You know, like, I don't want to do that shit. Like, leave me alone. When you woke up this morning, did you think you're going to win the biggest bounty? You know, I can imagine that question. But that's such an American. Like, they
I understand.
They like to make production out of everything.
Of course, yeah.
You see it this World Cup. Hydration breaks and then commercials. You know, that's, just to keep people entertained and stuff.
Meagle in some trouble on 10 big blinds. Wants to hit a lot of this board or none of it. That might be too much. And yet not enough.
Douglas, the sneaky check back with top set, you know, and in some ways I don't mind it. You know, you're just covering so much of the board in the sense that you never expect your opponent to have too much.
Meagle could get away.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird to see your opponent check the flop and then now just jam for pot on the turn. Just putting his opponent all in. Meagle with the no spade in his hand, just has no redraw, second pair.
Wait, is there no redraw? Do we not count the gut shot?
No, I redraw to the flush.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, it could be one of those things where if you hit, you're straight, but it's a spade. You still got a loser.
What you got there, champ?
I think that Champy Douglas, nice guy that he is, has done Meagle a favor. He's given him an exit strategy.
Yeah, I think Meagle's just really confused by the check back on the flop and then just the jam on the turn. But does seem to suss it out here.
Nobody's here.
Huh?
Nobody's here.
We're gonna look away.
Do I want to see?
We can close our eyes if you want.
Scan that QR code to find out, or figure out, it's a mystery bounty, how you can win a $10,000 main event seat. One subscriber will play the main event this year.
Yeah, everyone's speaking Spanish.
I can hear you. Everybody's chill though, yeah. You ever go to Shadow Wagyu? That new restaurant?
That's insane. That restaurant is...
He's my good friend, Alex.
Literally a block away from my high school.
Oh, for real?
It's like in Coral Gables, right?
Yeah, it is.
Like in front of Merrick Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could literally walk there from school.
My great friend owns it.
I've never been though, but I've heard it's really good.
If you go, tell him that Champy sent you. His name's Alex Brendas.
Okay.
He's an amazing guy. He's a fucking cool guy.
I have
Alex
a friend's
Brendas.
mom who told me they have really good croquetas, like croquettes, like the best, but I've never tried them.
I do like Wagyu quite a bit. That's my guilty pleasure.
Wait, where's Coral Gables?
I want to say
Florida?
Yeah.
He's really good friends with Grinder, not here.
Yeah, some real Florida talk happening now.
So we're going to mention 11 pretty soon.
A1A, Beachfront Avenue. Reichard has raised 6-5 of hearts. Champy Douglas is going to call from the big blind. Five-6 seems pretty good on this board.
I would say so.
And your opponent has flopped top pair, top kicker to boot. Goes check, check. Does Douglas lead now with a 7? Looks like it.
Yeah, I think you don't mind having some overcard equity denial here, especially with the check back from Reichard. You know, certainly going to get these ace-x, king-x type hands to folds.
A big old stack of chips comes in from Josh Reichard.
Yeah, no slow playing on the turn. Perhaps, you know, trying to rep some combo draws as the bluffing part of his range. Maybe making Douglas feel like his pair of 7s could be good. You know, certainly your opponent could have turned some backdoor flush draws. Maybe they would play that aggressively. So it's not necessarily, given the texture of this board, always going to be value when your opponent raises. They will have some semi-bluffs. Maybe some ace-6 of clubs, ace-5 of clubs. And, you know, maybe even a 10x would raise here for value.
Well, Douglas is blocking that club draw, but makes the right fold. John on YouTube at chat asks, is 7.5% too much to tip on a tournament win? Yes, we're both generous people, but that is a lot. That is a lot. All right, let's see if I can get this one right. Back to the 9-game mix, the final table. All eyes on Sean Deeb. This hand, he's playing against Yu Lee. 7-card stud. Deeb completed, showing the 5 of clubs. Lee raised, showing the queen of clubs. Deeb then caught a jack. Lee all in, and it looks like Deeb is going to knock the table and say, NH, sir. I realized I didn't have time to go through all that action before the hand was over. Sorry, I was trying. There's a lot of streets in 7-card stud. By the way, mods, if there are people in chat saying that you should never tip a dealer ever, you can just ban them. That's fine.
Wow.
These are not people I need to associate with. You want a tip? Here's a tip. Don't be a cheap bastard. This is going to be Reichert and Douglas again.
$1.2.
1.2.
Yeah, this time Douglas has the goods though, and Reichert's
One of
going
my
to
chips
quickly fold.
You got him.
Boring.
Almost. Minnesota guys are pesky over there, man.
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Darn it.
Far superior to Minnesota.
Is that right? You play a lot of Minnesota, though.
Shots fired.
I do some, yeah. Like when I was 18, you can play in Minnesota, but not in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Kara and them were telling me they play with you a lot.
Who?
You know Kara Bigos? And
You gotta say it again. I can't.
Kara Bigos? All those girls that play in Minnesota?
If I saw her, probably. Kara Bigos?
Yeah.
Josh is a married man. He probably doesn't clock other women.
Yeah, doesn't talk to them, doesn't look at them.
Thank you.
You'd have to read me her Hendon Mob. Alex Anton, third on the leaderboard, just shy of 44 big blinds to start the hand.
Yeah, he's played really well today. Definitely been very impressed. Ooh, okay, so kings are going around.
You said it, Maria. K.
Kings.
For Sverko.
De roi As-9.
What's that, Julian?
De roi As-9. De roi couvert.
Exemic, who says, I tipped $100 on my $4,600 cash in Colossus. Is that a shitty tip? No, that's a good tip. That's a really nice tip. To the flop, which is clean for kings. Some interaction there with the 9.
Oh,
Major
wow.
interaction on the turn. Sverko needs to hit what looks like the case king.
Okay.
And doesn't.
To be fair, though, Sverko was the winner of the 250K big bounty, which is worth more than
Quite often the
fourth
ace,
place
ace queen queens,
prize.
ace
So
30%
not bad.
Enough, I guess.
Yeah, that's why for jacks. If you had ace jack, maybe you
Don't cry for him, Argentina.
Nice fold. You had
But
20
with that
now,
elimination,
30.
everyone has now
I had kings.
guaranteed more than $115,000. And Alex Anton is back on top.
People will not cry for Argentina because Messi's scoring 3 goals.
Is that what I heard?
One
All that
game.
screaming going on in the sports book today, or was that a different day?
No, it was a different day.
USA was today.
USA versus
Okay.
Australia was today, and we won.
6 players remain, as I stated. Everyone now guaranteed over $115,000. The prize jumps get pretty serious from here. 5th place pays near enough another 43 grand. After that, it goes up more than 60. After that, it goes up more than 90. Then it goes up about 140 and 135, $235,000 difference between second and first.
Yeah, it's so cold. How can it be this cold?
Sorry, Douglas. I don't see the blue because of this mountain. Yeah, no, you can leave it like this, yeah, if you don't mind. But just not putting behind. Yeah, now, yeah, on the side maybe or somewhere. Because I cannot see, you know. Oh, that's good. Thank you very much. It's fine. It's fine.
So to Josh, noting the top-heavy structure
Sorry about that,
for the
guys.
payouts. That's how they do it here at the World Series.
Yeah, and there's
I don't
always a
wanna ask in
debate of
every
whether
hand,
people
like,
like
because it's
top
just
heavy
behind.
or flatter.
Now you know, Julian.
Okay, Douglas. I'm kidding, champion.
You know who likes top-heavy? Winning poker players.
Yeah.
1-2-2.
I think people are less upset about it in a mystery bounty, though, right? Because they still have a chance to pull some really nice bounties, and then it doesn't really matter. They don't even need to make the FT.
And These stacks just got a little bit more shallow as we have reached level 30 of the tournament.
Let's look together. Jack.
What?
Jack 4.
Maria, you're absolutely gorgeous, and when I met you and you graded me a picture, you smelled amazing. That's what I was laughing at.
That's nice. This is pre-baby though, when I showered every single day, sometimes twice a day, people.
Well, thousands of people are getting showered playing the Millie Maker. Let's see what Julia's got to say about that.
All right, we are at one of the biggest events of the summer. Behind me is day 1C of the Millionaire Maker. With over 2,500 entries and late registration still open, players are looking to build up a healthy stack to advance on to day 2. In case you can't make it today, there is one more flight remaining in day 1D. One thing's for sure, at least one person is going to become a millionaire. Happy hunting.
Chances are they're already a millionaire, but yes, we get the point. Maria and I will be covering the Millionaire Maker next week. She's going to drive back and forth to LA for the 7th time in 3 days.
Sounds about right.
I can't believe you drove home last night just to tuck in your little bambina.
Aww. Aw.
You could use some more drink.
If my mom had done that, maybe I wouldn't be here right now.
435. 435.
Yeah, I've got
465 behind.
Yeah, we're down to what?
He was looking at my stack. I was saying 460.
Did Josh have
465 behind.
Put on the, yeah.
Button raise from Sitbon. Reichert wants to see a flop in the small blind with ace-9. Meagle, the shortest stack. He's got 4 and a bit big blinds. Sin5138 says, Maria and Stapes, do you guys play in WSOP events still? I've played 3 WSOP events in my life. So I don't think still is the right word for me, but I think that's a good question for Maria.
Yeah, I mean, prior to last year, I was playing almost a full schedule. I mean, I would have 40 to 50 events on my schedule, and that went on for, I think, 15 years straight almost, but obviously just kind of in a different phase of life right now. So I still will be playing a few tournaments here or there, but maybe just not quite as much. But, you know, I'm around.
Meagle's decided to commit most of his chips. He is dominated in both places. Ace, queen, tray. Hits both Reichert and Sitbon. Luckily for Meagle, I think he misses everything. What sort of range can you put Reichert on when he flats in the small blind? Is it going to be a lot of aces?
Yeah, I think that a hand like this makes a lot of sense. You know, going to be some ace X, going to be sometimes small pairs, medium pairs. Again, you know, we're talking about seeing an open from one of the biggest stacks, so you definitely want to not inflate the pot too much, not be 3-betting out of position with some of the marginal hands, but some of the hands that you feel like are going to flop pretty well. Some suited connectors will also be in there. But I think that it is safe to assume that Reichert could have an ace and just be flatting and not 3-betting against a stack that has him covered.
Reichert improves on this turn. And seeing another ace may be a welcome sight for Sitbon.
Oh, thank you. 750.
He's going for around a third of the pot.
Yeah, there's going to be hands like King Jack and King 10. You know, some Broadways that you want to charge here. Sometimes there's also going to be, though, queen X's that have you outkicked, right? I think it's reasonable to think that a hand like queen jack or king queen might also just be flatting and not 3-betting a stack that has them covered. So once, you know, Rijkaard decides what he wants to do here between calling versus raising, I think we'll see Sipon slow down on the river if Rijkaard just calls, doesn't want to take himself to Value Town with the fact that there are going to be some queen X's with better kickers that Rijkaard's going to have, and also trips.
It's trips in this case as we go to the river, which is the king of diamonds. It goes check, check. Rijkaard's going to pick up a nice pot, over 4 million total, 2.3 million in profit. He's on 46 big blinds now. That puts him back at the top. I would expect some eliminations to go pretty quickly moving forward, with the top stack being 46 big blinds. Everyone's kind of bunched up in that range. Josh looking for his first bracelet, has 2 third-place finishes, one last year, one this year.
Yes, if you get a chance, it's Shadow Wagyu.
What's that?
Shadow Wagyu, if you ever get a chance.
I'll definitely go.
There's no reservation, though. You just have to show up.
It's really small.
What was that name?
Yeah,
Alex
exactly
Brennis, right? Can anyone use that? Just say Champy sent them? I'm going to write that down. I need a new Post-it note.
Find Alex. Champy sent me.
Shadow.
Very easy name to remember.
No one else do this, by the way. Only me. Shadow Wagyu.
He's got a big old beard now. When he used to play poker, he never had that.
Alex Brennis. Yeah, see, I knew Alex Brennis played poker.
That's my boy right there.
Maybe I can get away with this.
I'm so happy for him, man.
Champy Douglas sent me.
Kind of become a celebrity over there.
I feel like you have to call Champy by whatever his nickname is. That's going to make it more legit. Right? Like, you don't use the full name.
Is Champy not a nickname?
Just like a little hole in the wall.
I thought his full name was Champion.
Yeah, it's really small.
No, he said he was named after a place in France. You didn't hear that? His ancestors are from Champy, France. He told this story yesterday. But it sounds more legit if you're like,
In order to be named Champy, you have to come from the Champy region of France. Otherwise, you're just a sparkling white guy.
let me know how that works out for you, though.
Well, the thing is, I don't think I would walk into any restaurant in Florida going, Champy Douglas sent me. You might get a gun pulled on you. No offense to Champy, but, you know, it's just such an ominous phrase. Rijkaard has limped the button. Meagle in the big blind with the king-queen. This seems like it can only go one direction. Oh, well. Apparently there was a little wiggle room in that one direction. Meagle calls. Kenich knuckles. And we're going 3 ways to this flop. Meagle missed last time. He's got a hand that when it connects is usually going to be the best one. And doesn't exactly connect with this.
Well, it does have the queen of diamonds.
It's the best draw.
A little hope.
And the best hand. Hey, Leo Margetts is on the rail taking photos. Impossible not to love Leo Margetts.
Love her.
She waxed my back and chest once.
There to support her fellow Winamax Pro.
Winawax. Rijkaard is bet 325,000 with the best hand. Meagle now all in. Kenich is going to stick around. So there will be a side pot now.
To make it easier if you want. Seat one's all in. Seat one's all in, so. Okay.
There's 30.
It took a while, Kenny. And I bled. Meagle hits a queen on the turn.
Huge favorite now to, what, quintuple up? More than that?
Big, really big profit here for Meagle.
$790.
That's $7.90.
Reichert betting big. Gets some equity to fold. Is going to win the side pot. Not a lot of live outs for Reichert.
Same as me?
Can this queen hold?
Oh, no. You didn't have a...
You say you don't care about this.
You didn't have a 4, though.
No, I didn't have a 4, that's true.
Did you have a bit? Yeah, no diamond.
You have a 4.
Oh, it's a 4.
Hmm. Is that the female version of you? Did you hear that?
No, what'd you say?
You're like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a straight.
Somehow I actually knew that time.
You see it in number 4, right?
Yeah.
Jakob Meagle with more than a meager showing, $115,750. One ring for Jakob, no bracelet this time.
Take care.
Thank you, GG.
It is time once again to go have a visit with our one and only Julia Lee, who is hanging around in the 3K No Limit 6 Max. Julia.
You got 4 million.
Hey guys, it's Julia Lee. I'm here at the 3K 6 Max event, where we have some notable names so far, including UFC's very own Bruce Buffer and high-stakes poker player JRB. The total prize pool is currently at $1.9 million and counting. We'll be keeping you updated on this 2-day event. Guys, back to you.
1.9 million, that's crazy.
3.8.
Bruce Buffer.
3.8, right?
Yeah. What do you have?
I think 3.9.
In the mix.
Remember that Zoom game we played with Bruce Buffer?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Bruce is nice.
That's when I became friends with Michael Ian Black.
How much you playing now, Julian?
How much I play?
Yeah, I can't see.
6.5.
Where has Michael Ian Black been? I have not
3.8.
seen him. Or
Thank you.
wait, does he not use X? Did he like boycott X?
He mostly doesn't use X anymore. He's on Have I Got News For You. He's very busy. He does the show weekly and a podcast for them as well. He's doing all right. He was in the Superman movie last summer.
Ah.
He's part of the DC universe now.
Freaking set oversetted me on the big game.
Oh my God, yeah, he did.
What a dick.
You got it all back though, right? You still profited?
I did.
You lost 50K on hand number 2.
I remember after hand number 2, I was texting Arden because she had won big the day before, and I was
And
like,
she had gone in for like 100K before she started making a
yeah,
profit.
but I didn't bring, I think I brought 100K or something, and I was just like, I texted her, I was like, Arden, I might need more money.
I went to the cage with Arden when they gave her $250,000 cash, and they're like, do you want security to walk to your room? And she was like, and I was like, yes. Yes, she does. Julian Sitbom flops a steel wheel draw. Oh, can we rabbit hunt, please? Please, please, please. Please, rabbit hunt. Please.
Are you still allowed to call it a steel wheel when it's not stud, though?
I think so. It's still a wheel.
It's true.
Why would you just drop the steel part?
How many bounties you guys got?
3 for me. 25K
Good question.
only. How about you?
4 all men.
All men? Sad.
How about you, Julian?
50K in 4 bounties. And 5 actually.
What was your biggest one?
25K.
How about you?
I have 5 now for 140, I think.
What was your biggest one?
Wow.
100, yeah.
What was?
That's a good one.
The aforementioned Jean-Robert Ballon
Do you have a Perrier or Club Soda?
was the guest on yesterday's Countdown show. Here he is playing the 3K 6 Max. He was a winner in the 5K 6 Max back in 2018. 2018, by the way, as you know, Maria, was only 3 years ago.
Oh, you're just forgetting all the COVID years?
Yeah. Bruce Buffer aforementioned as well. I played a charity event with Bruce once. Well, multiple times. We final tabled a charity event once.
Sick brag.
He was hilarious. Kristen Foxen on 22 big blinds. That's got to be a misprint. That can't be right. This is the summer of the Foxens. They're not foxing around.
That's a good one.
Was that the first one you pulled or what?
I think it was the first one I pulled, yeah.
Pretty sick, man.
Yeah, it was the first one
nice.
I pulled, yeah.
It's really nice.
Reichart doing his duty as chip leader to be a little active. I have a thing here now where I can look at a VPIP.
Running is not allowed. If you let us know, we could have taken our time.
Wow,
I don't know.
fancy.
I don't know what it means.
How did you get to that view?
But it's 33%.
You double click their name?
He's joking.
Single click, Maria.
You see white teeth? You see white teeth? He's smiling, dude.
Take that
You're
first
okay.
spin.
Look, it's so dark, you just see white
What do you
teeth.
think of those numbers?
I forgot my bike.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Pretty good. I feel like it's what I would have expected just from seeing how active he was, given his stack size, given his playing style, of course.
I didn't run like this in years.
You know, certainly I would assume that he has
It was not worth
a
it.
higher VPIP than most players at the table. Let's check it out. I would assume that obviously the shorter stack's going to have the lower VPIPs. Definitely lower PFR. It's compared to Douglas. Yeah, I mean, Douglas at 11% pre-flop raise.
What's up, baby?
Reichart at 25%. More than double.
Mark Davis on YouTube says, chaotic means you have low T. What? What does that even mean? Anton versus Sitbon, King, Queen, 8.
You know, people say that low T is a real problem these days because of microplastics and other
I'm
things
actually on
that enter your bloodstream.
I'm on a microplastic supplement. It turns out I don't have enough microplastics in my body.
Did you just see that research that
That's like
microplastics
dinner break,
haven't
right?
found in
I don't think
heavy
there's dinner break,
quantities
actually, yeah.
in dementia patients?
We start at 3:15.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't see that study.
There's no dinner break, or maybe next after this one, because it's only.
No dinner break.
Okay, Bob.
Glass water
Yeah,
bottles,
sorry.
people.
I'm small.
Name a dinner break, Vlad.
Hey, Bob. No dinner break, next break. Is there a dinner break tonight or no? No dinner break? Okay.
A dinner break.
After
There you go.
31.
Julian. Julian, no dinner break. We confirmed.
Yeah, that's what I said,
You're
yeah.
a smart man.
Yeah, you know me.
Look, I trusted you, but I verified.
That's very good to verify,
Trust
because
and
I was,
verify.
to be honest, I wasn't sure, so.
I have to go hang out with you guys over there in Austria and shit. Coral Gables.
Oh, sweet. I love these. GTO Wizard optimal play hand. We get to see what the computer says to do. Maria just found out that her laptop
I'm gonna be really
works.
impressed, dude. If you can, you already know how to win, right? But I want you to have fun and still win. When you do that, you're gonna be fucking next level, dude.
I'm probably having a lot more fun than it looks.
I know, but you need to, show it more often. That's what I'm saying. Because
Not
life goes
much
by quick.
more fun than
I'm just
going
giving
deep
you
in
my
poker
advice.
tournaments.
I'm just giving you my advice. You're a nice kid, I can tell.
Right?
I want you to live your fullest of your life, man.
Action is folded around. Anton has got
Giving you
8-5
guys,
of
life
clubs.
coaches advice, dude. Charging me like $1,000 an hour for life coach.
I wanted to ask you how long are you doing? Like,
Come on, what's the
how long are
optimal
you
play,
therapist?
GTO
Yeah.
Wizard? Let's
No, I'm not a
go.
therapist.
I want to know what to do with King Jack
Oh,
here.
life coach, yeah.
But I just help my friends, that ask for help. I don't force nobody, nothing.
Yeah. You're not like this guy who's giving advices without being asked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I never give advice to anybody unless they ask me.
Yeah. Who said like, if they're not listening, don't talk?
Yeah, why waste your
Who
time,
said-
bro?
who said
You
that?
waste your time a lot. People,
Yeah.
Reichardt's made the call, flops an
I had a
ace,
feeling yesterday when we were at the table that you and I were going to go deep.
and the computer says check.
Seriously.
Yeah, usually I think
I'm
you're
not-
going to play
not
in flow
too
here,
feelings.
so that makes sense.
Don't forget to be really
And
good.
computer says
should have a
bet
little bit
small
of
with
life.
bottom pair.
No, you should though. You should.
Like, that's what.
Don't lose that though. Don't lose that. I understand it helps in poker, but don't lose that.
Yeah, but
Sometimes it helps.
That's what happened. Like if you're hanging out only with computer like for 5
All
years.
standard so far.
That happens. Yeah. Like,
Oh boy.
What does computer say about betting with trips now?
Well, it's recommending that the ace bets small most of the time.
You just need to improve a little bit more, and then I can start to.
Dude, if I ever come to Austria, I will come visit you. You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy.
Okay, deal.
Roma can.
Reichert goes with the correct 8%.
We can one friend who's like talking shit about other poker players, and then he has a habit to say, "Nice guy though," every time. So that's
Two options here,
You know,
according to computer.
Is he a nice guy though, or he just talks shit?
No, he is a nice guy though.
But he talks shit. Why does he talk shit?
Yeah, interesting
Just fun.
to think that,
He rarely talks
you
shit,
maybe
but when
check
he
back
talks,
here
he's always
sometimes,
very
but
nice
there
guy
does
though.
feel like
Like he
I got you, I
makes
got you.
mistake and this
there's
and
some
that, but
draws
yeah,
out there that you can certainly charge. I mean, maybe because you have the 8 in your hand with your trip 5s, you're going to block some of those draws, like the 8-6, the 9-8.
When someone crosses it, you stand up.
Anton does tell them large Marge sent you,
Push over.
betting 1.4 million.
Yeah.
A wimp.
Nice. It's being good to get something. Good is just being good without hitting anything. And people sense that nuance difference.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to do anything but to call, right? You don't really want to be check raising. Certainly your opponent could have top pair with the better kicker.
Not the board pair Reichert was looking for. No wrong answers here.
Yeah, a lot of different options available here for Anton. Obviously, you wonder how often your opponent's going to call a turn bet with 7x. Clearly, they would call the flop bet, but they might have released by the turn. So now you're really just targeting the ace-x hands.
Reichert asking for a count. Computer leans heavily toward folding.
Cycle spot.
Yeah, because I feel like even a really strong, ace-x holding is not going to go all in on the river with this run out. So you're not really thinking that your opponent's going to do this with, let's say, ace-king or ace-queen, right? So it feels very strong. Feels like it's weighted more towards value hands because there's going to be, some other value hands that are just not going to be betting this size on the river.
It'd be cool if you asked for a count and then just call with pocket sevens.
Would that be cool?
That would be so cool. That's another achievement to unlock. Asking for a count.
I'm not
got the nuts.
I'm not a big slow roll person. I've never done it before. I don't even think I would want to do it to a friend. I don't even see myself doing it to you.
I've never done it. You know why? Never had the best hand. That's the hard part of the slow roll. Reichert does call it off and is going to get stacked. Reichert from top of the leaderboard to 9 big blinds. Now the shortest stack behind Champy Douglas, and Anton is back on top.
And I've said that I was really impressed with Anton's game. He just seemed to make the right decisions. Even against a really small bet earlier, he was able to fold Queen 8, remember, against Reichardt's kings, and just,
how big was that jam on the river?
really thoughtful, really deliberate
1.5,
play from
1.7
him.
points.
1.7.
He found the 5% of the time he's supposed to shove there and got paid off. Pretty impressive stuff.
4.1 in the middle, and he made 6.7.
Yeah, that was 4.7.
Yeah, pot's 4.7.
Oh, actually 4.1. Sorry. Guys.
Don't have much of a rail for Anton that I can tell, but there is a massive one out there for Julian Sitbon.
1.8.
Thank you.
And right now, Jeff is on the rail with his friend Cecile Tischer-Fatine. Jeffrey?
On the French rail, okay, Cecile, tell me a little bit about Julien. What do you think makes him such a good player?
Yeah, he's a very good player because he played a long time ago, so he have a lot of experience, a lot of final table.
Yeah.
And I mean, on bounty is terrible because he calculates everything. So yeah, he have a good chance for French have a first bracelet. We need it. We need it.
Along those lines, what makes the French rail so good all the time? You guys are always here for all of your players.
Yeah, we are a good community, and when someone is on final table, a lot of people come and rail, and you have flight. It's like it's usual, and we love I don't know the word in English when we cry
The celebration.
Yeah, we love celebration.
Better rail, French rail or Brazilian rail?
French, of course.
French, of course, she says. Back to you guys. Awesome, thank you.
I'm not one for generalizations, but if you ask a French person what's better, French something or anything else, they're going to say the French thing. They take a lot of pride.
I mean, to be fair, there's so many things in France that are better. The bread, the wine,
the cigarettes,
the champagne. Yeah, okay. So if you go,
the strikes.
If you go to France, you're not smoking Lucky Strikes.
I believe they're called. I don't know how to say lucky in French. They're called Royale with cheese. Have we seen this matchup a bajillion times already? Pocket Kings versus Ace Jack. Kenich all in and at risk. What was that French for? Couleur?
I think so.
Cool.
Kids, treba kids.
How are you feeling about Kings?
Kenich, about 20 big blinds here.
I feel good.
All of it in the middle. Okay, now looking for a queen. Went from wanting to see an ace, now with Anton flopping a set, needing a queen for Broadway.
You're giving a lot of
running
good advice,
spades
man.
also possible.
You're just a funny kid, dude.
Oh boy.
Okay, well.
That is decisive.
If you can win and have a lot of fun.
Anton seemingly being rewarded here for his good play.
Jovan Kenich.
No problem. That's on me. That's on me.
No. I will hunt you down.
That's on me for life coaching.
No, bro.
Threatening.
Good game, man.
Nice to play with you guys.
Kenich out in fifth. $158,500. And that's a big ladder for the rest of the table.
I'm laughing because you were talking to him about the same thing. The German kid?
No.
Yeah, I heard you give him the same.
No, we had a pact. He was supposed to get there. I'm still here.
I know
he
you're
didn't keep his pact.
I'm laughing because you're trying to make a pact with me now.
No, I'm not trying to make a pact. I know we're gonna get heads up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm telling you, bro. I'm not making a pact with you. We had a pact back then. There's a big difference.
Okay.
Oh, you already paid? Dang, dude. Thank you, Jay.
Back to the 9 game. The Sean Deeb show. What have we got here? Thomas Taylor involved in this. Mucks on the end. Sean wins the pot. You know Thomas Taylor? You remember Kevin Rob Martin's space poker show? Won by Haven Taylor?
Yep, that's related.
Married.
Oh,
not
married.
related.
Okay. Maybe sister.
There might be different rules in Canada, but I think they're just husband and wife.
How much you have?
Alex Anton now in a very strong position, 88 big blinds. Next biggest stack is Sitbon with 33. Douglas calls with a couple of threes, gets out flopped. 3 overcards again, dang.
And now you're going to see Anton really start getting out of line with his opens, right? Like coming in with the 6-4 suited open, because he can. He simply will now. He has really created a very significant separation between himself and the rest of the packs, the rest of the pack where the chips are concerned. You know, he's got over 100 BBs. The rest of the table, you know, combined has about 60 bigs.
This right here is our latest high roller to kick off. The 50K pot limit Omaha. If the 25K we just saw completed wasn't nosebleedy enough for you, bring your tissues. It's the 50K. The summer of the Foxens continue. Nearly 200 big blinds for Alex Foxen, although my guess is you probably start with around 200 big blinds. If you started with 50, I wouldn't be surprised for Alex Foxen to have nearly 200, but I'm pretty sure that's about where things start in the big buy-in events. Daniel Negreanu in the 50K PLO. He seems to have a lot of fun playing PLO. He's a little serious right now, but I'm sure we'll see him piping up at some point. Colby Covington played the 25K, now in the 50K. Seems to have taken a couple of beats. Santosh Suvarna is a 3-time bracelet winner, one of them coming in a different high roller. We got to watch that on stream. I don't know, was it a week ago, a month? I'm not sure, but it was this World Series of Poker. Chance Carneth, hatless for once. On 49 big blinds. You know, he's handsome with a hat, but without, it's almost too much. Artur Martirosyan, 4-time bracelet winner, one of them this series. The heads up, I believe. That was in our first couple of days of coverage, so that feels like last year.
Be consistent. That's all I'm saying. No more free life advice after that. No, for you anytime, man. You're a good guy, dude.
Actions folded to the blinds back in the 10.
Beautiful hand, I just fold it.
Okay, mystery bounty.
You know, I respect you these days. That's how life is, bro. You gotta respect the power, dude. Whether you like it or not, dude. Gotta respect the power.
Respect this, 558 total entries. 1.674 million in bounties, most of which have already been distributed. Total prize pool, 3.5 million. Everyone now guaranteed 220,000. The next ladder is for $93,000 more.
Yeah, with Rijkaard sitting there with 1.8 million, everybody's just gonna wait him out. It's a big pay jump.
And he's gonna be in the big blind next hand. Blind on blind, Jack 9-8. Top pair for Anton, open ender for Sitbon. On bets 350,000.
And when you have such a big stack like Anton has, you know, you just expect people to be playing more honest against you in these spots. You're not as afraid of getting check raised.
Sipon just folds. I was about to ask, do you ever just fold here with Reichert on what's about to be 7 big blinds? Don't worry, we'll be back there shortly. Time to see Sean Deeb versus Noah Braunstein in pot limit Omaha. Noah shoved on this flop of 9-4 deuce rainbow. Deeb turned a set of jacks there. That's all I was managed to catch. Seems like at least that was good enough. Noah Braunstein, Noah Gonstein. And Sean Deeb is up to 6.4 million. Seems to have regained that chip castle. And Sitbon is raising Reichert's big blind. Reichert just folds it.
That's cool. Is she being successful or what?
I mean, yeah, we're young, so it's like early on, ish, but
that's really cool, man.
But yeah, it's going really well the last like 2 years.
That's her dream, huh?
Indeed, yeah.
That's really cool, man. It's really cool. It's nice when people are able to follow their dreams. It's hard to do.
American dream.
Yep, it really is. I believe in it, man. I'm a capitalist, buddy. I'm a true capitalist.
Florida was the giveaway.
I believe in the American dream.
I'm Cuban, so Cubans like we're on board.
You're a Cubano?
Yeah.
Eres cubano?
Sí.
Ah, habla español? Un poquito.
I don't like speaking it.
How much?
1.355.
Can you verify, please, Mr. J? Yeah. Can you verify for me?
Ready?
Looks like we're about to have an unconventional flip.
This is 1.2, 1.355.
Call.
355. Is that
Call, yep.
Call. Shut up.
As 4, paire de 3.
We have ace 4 against pocket 3s.
Quoi? As 4.
We got ace 4, yeah.
As 4 couvert.
Like pancakes versus waffles, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Reel them out, buddy. Oh, you gotta wait. I forgot, Jay. I forgot.
I have a long history with the 3-3. Larry Bird, love-hate relationship.
Larry Legend, unfortunately, there's a 4 right on this flop.
Give him a 5 there.
The anti-Larry.
I'll take a 5. How about a 5?
Unfortunately for the 3-3. Fortunately for Reichert.
Not greedy and take the 5 of hearts.
Yeah, whatever card it is, hopefully it's a heart.
5 of hearts not possible. Might have wanted to pick a different one. 9 of clubs is a safe card for Reichert.
35, baby. 3-5.
Has to fade
on the
the
river this tournament.
city speed limit.
I feel the 3 coming. I don't know why.
Double up Reichert.
Verify that.
Yeah, I did. It's 1,355,000.
Let's make sure it's right. I think I got a call there no matter what.
Did you tell Arden that I did a roomie versus mirror race yesterday?
No, I didn't, but I remember clocking it and thinking I should mention it to her, but I'm sorry I didn't. I will next time I see her. Maybe someone could clip that for us and I'll just send it to her.
Did you tell her that I'm engaged to her co-star?
I also didn't tell her that.
I mean, that one is a weird one to overlook. But we're not overlooking the 50K pot limit Omaha. Coverage of this event on the live stream begins tomorrow, by the way. Ali Najad, and I don't want to advertise the wrong person, but a pretty special color commentator, not Jared Blesnick. He's in the event, you dummies. He can't be in the commentary. He was the winner of this event in 2024. That's pretty cool. Jeremy Ausmus. Sitting on a stack of 900,000. Good start for him. Recent foray into vlogging. Yuri Zhivalevsky in the 50K. Seems to have run into some trouble early on. Don't jump. Stevie Chidwick dropping one-liners this summer. In there with 45 big blinds. Sam Salverall. Everybody's seen his big stack. He's on 108 big blinds. There you go, Maria. Thanks for joining us. This is Dylan Don't Call Me Joey Weissman.
I mean, it's not even spelled the same.
Nope. But it is easy to do. Back to the 10K with 2 10s.
Listen, Champy has not done super well today, but getting 10s when you've got very few chips is a welcome sight.
Never counts, please.
Yeah, and by virtue of Reichert's double up, he's the shortest stack now. So he has little to risk by shipping it.
965.
It's not that many big blinds, but it does seem like a decent percentage of sip on stack. Queen 7 on the line, a little below the line, near the line. Near at least.
Yeah, I think you would expect to have 2 live cards there with Queen 7. Just surprised that, you know, off of 4.5 bigs, Douglas woke up with a hand where Sipon now has 1 overcard.
What's that?
Where's Renlin when
What's he say?
He'd be screaming lady.
Oh.
Mamacita?
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga?
Renlin.
Douglas needs to fade Lady Gaga.
I think he's like the most fun person in the game.
Really?
I think so.
He's pretty fun.
He needs a new shtick, though.
He's up there for sure.
Yeah.
Douglas dodges the flop. Does dodge the turn.
Doug's the turn.
Doug's the turn.
There's my 3.
And
I just, it was a different flop.
dodges the river.
965.
I'm telling you, bro, you're not
Maybe
even
this is a
fucking
beginning of a
aggressive.
spin up for Champy.
Bro,
Show me how to Dougle up.
I ain't gonna say no, bro. It's like saying we're on Earth. What the fuck's that mean?
I don't know what you're saying. So.
It's very rare that you find somebody at such a big final table with so much money on the line be able to make conversation
You had to do the dirty work,
nonstop,
Julian.
pretty
I don't
much.
blame you.
It's impressive.
Yeah, I have to. It's 4.5 bigs.
You're a professional.
I envy it
You're here, you know?
in every way.
He was closest than we think.
Playing in a huge spot
Just
for huge
learning.
money and having a lot of fun.
Julian?
No.
Julian?
Unrelated.
Julian. Julian. How do you say your name in French, bro?
Julien.
Julian? That's what I thought. Is it on me? Yes, sir. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
You thought Julian was pronounced
I
Julian?
do not like wasting anyone's time.
Julien.
Julien.
Raise 450.
Love Fist, I'm not going to read your comment, but you know I met the writer of that line? That's a Dana Gould line from The Simpsons.
Don't you have some good stories about just not just that writer, but I guess Sam Simon? Aren't you with the Sam Simon stories?
I got a couple of Sam Simon stories. Yeah, unfortunately, he passed away not long after we became friends. But Sam was sort of my entry into playing with successful Hollywood people. And a large portion of my comic book is based on that. And my night at Sam's home game is in the book as we go to the flop, Reichert versus Anton. Reichert flops 2 pair in a spot where he is almost certain to double up if it can hold. He did start the hand with 14 big blinds. Turns the queen of diamonds. Reichert checks. Not exactly the best board for ace-4.
No, I mean, I think you might see Anton check back sometimes, but I guess if he feels like he could get some value out of some king X here, you know, going for the really small bet, 2 bigs. Yes, he believes that, you know, for this size, he could get called by these worse 1-pair hands, and if Reichert has him beat, he'll hear him from him, and then it would be probably a pretty easy fold with top pair.
The river is the 5 of diamonds. Reichert's still good. Checks. Anton doesn't go for thin value this time, and it works out for him. I'm beginning to think that Alex Anton is very good at poker.
Yeah, actually, I was looking at his bio because I am not familiar with him or his game.
Hey, Maria.
And he's so young. He's 25 years young.
Wow.
Total live earnings of just under 700K. Largest career score, just under 400K. So, you know, if things go according to plan, going to eclipse that here today, whether he finishes first or second. I think he's
I think someone
pace.
I think someone asked him yesterday how long he'd been playing poker, and he said 4 or 5 years. So that tracks with his age, but just the way he conducts himself, I would have guessed a lot older. He's certainly a wise 20-something. Blinds are up. If you didn't clock it on the board there, that's going to put Douglas, Champy Douglas, on fewer than 10 bigs. Sitbon with the 2 short stacks to his left. Hence the all-in. Reichert's not going to play.
5-5. How many chips do you have? Yeah.
3.9-ish.
Just checking.
Relevant question.
I think you've come into play. Let's see what happens.
You got to put the chips in, though.
So you know, I do not mind.
Douglas makes the call, and we're flipping for his tournament life.
Il est où, Virgile? He has king jack, he has 9s. It's easy to see up there now. They fixed it.
Come on, Wes.
Yeah, it's way better. In like the past week, they made it way better.
Like muting versus blocking, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
We know which one you prefer.
Put an 8 one time.
9's good so far. I'm more of a muter. Did you not know that?
Yeah, but you're a blocker, I guess, on YouTube and Twitch.
Why'd you say that?
Heart on the turn is not great news for Douglas.
Why would you say that?
You're in good shape.
You like the adrenaline, huh? You like the adrenaline.
River is another heart. As Champy Douglas's heart breaks.
Good game, Champy.
The player at the table who seemed to be having the most fun is dispatched in 4th place.
Here's my bounty. Here you go, buddy.
Yeah, now it might get pretty quiet and pretty serious.
Les petits 5,000 du bounty.
Champy cashes for near enough $221,000 as we take a peek at another final table. It's the 1K Seniors Championship. Ablahad Salim out in 5th place, $193,000. And that is a senior. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll clap for that. Yeah. Hell yeah, Ablaham. Seems like a guy that didn't have a rail, but the rail had him.
Love it. Love to see it.
All right, we're three-handed. Everyone now guaranteed more than $300,000.
Yeah, we are well into the business end of things here. Anton still in really good shape with 90 bigs. Nearly 3 times as many chips as second in chips in Sitbon.
Anton's got a gut shot. Sitbon has jack shit. It is the best hand.
$360.
And sometimes nothing's a pretty cool hand.
On n'est pas venu pour montrer, on est venu pour gagner.
3 professional poker players left in the hunt for WSOP bracelet.
Representing 3 distinct types. You've got the mid-states grinder, Josh Reichard. You got the high roller, Julian Sitbon, and the newcomer, Alex Anton.
Yeah, but so far, I've been most impressed with the newcomer.
Sorry, my bad.
Did start the day as chip leader. Has the chip lead now by a significant margin. He's on 91 big blinds. There's about 50 big blinds between Sitbon and Reichard.
C'est à quelqu'un celle-là? Sorry, guys.
I would say don't apologize for that. That's a big moment. You can have some fun with your rail. Sitbon first to act, King 10 suited.
Pretty looking hand. Reichard, 14 bigs in the small blind, ace-6. Imagine that he's gonna move it in here.
I like to move it, move it.
I like to move it.
All right, careful.
Have a count, please.
I think it's that was what, 10 seconds?
Not even. I'm not sure what it takes to get a strike these days, but we don't want one. Also, your church choir is going to be disgusted with that performance.
Only God can judge me.
3.460.
That was a confirmation, not an announcement. Which way do you think this is going to go, Maria?
I mean, King 10 suited is going to play pretty well against some of Reichard's shoving range. He's going to have the ace-X here, but he's going to have some small pairs.
Say it again, 3.4.
Going to have some medium pairs. Sitbon could easily be there with 2 overs to that part of his range. You know, what about the Queen Jacks suited? Queen Jacks, the maybe Jack 10 suited. It's going to be some parts of his range that Sitbon's actually going to be doing really well against. Definitely giving it some thought. About half of his stack to call. Again, the bounty effect, not really in play right now. Average bounty, pretty small. We don't have the exact numbers on that. What's it gonna be, Julien?
Sitbon grappling with the fact that a double up of Reichard would flip-flop them on the leaderboard. Takes the conservative route. That is Josh's wife, Ashley, on the rail.
Thank you.
Yeah, maybe just a pip or two too weak in Julian's mind. I mean, King Queen suited, clearly a call, in my opinion there. King Jack suited, probably in there as well.
Nice.
Back to the seniors. The player all in is the one who shouted at me this morning. Bruce Bakary versus Homan Mohammadi. And Buck Bucheri rides a bucking Bronco on out of here in 4th place. $254,000. Pretty cool.
I mean, these fields are massive. Huge payouts in store for the remaining 3 players.
And does Homan have a big stack? 100 big blinds, 3-handed. That's got to be the most.
Yeah, got to make a bigger pyramid for your chip stack, my guy.
And we are back with the chip leader raising the short stacks big blind. Reichert's going to pick up another one. Slowly approaching the 20 big blind mark. You know, I just want to say it out loud so I remember to tell him later. I just want to thank James Hardigan for teaching me so much about how to do play-by-play and how much of each other's language we have picked up over the years.
Aww.
And I'm just very grateful that I got to sit next to him for so long.
That's nice. Shout out James.
He's been here a little bit playing some events. I think he'll be back. Sitbon raising ace-5. King Trey. Anton hits the king ball.
The man's playing well. He's running good. There's no stopping him.
It does seem like this is his tournament to win or lose at this point. And Julian is going to fire 240,000. That is unlikely to come back.
$600.
Raised to 600,000.
Anton likely shutting this pot down right now. Very difficult for Sitbon to continue, especially with Reichert short.
Yeah, I mean, there could, you know, be some semi-bluffs, obviously, in the form of flush draws. You know, maybe a hand like 5-4 hearts or something that can turn a lot of backdoor equity. You know, something too weak to showdown, too weak to call, but can benefit from a check raise. But as you mentioned, Stapes, does Sitbon want to continue in no man's land when that would potentially just put his chip stack closer to Reichardt's chip stack, where you really want to be preserving your 2nd place chip position? And Sitbon decides, no.
They are getting closer and closer, Sitbon and Reichert. Sitbon on 27 bigs, 19 for Reichert, who's got King Trey, isn't going to play. Anton free to abuse Sitbon.
It's not that much more than 5, right?
What is it?
It's like 5, right?
It's like 6 more.
I think it's around 6.
Yeah. And you have 5-ish?
4.6. I have 4.6. You have 6-ish.
Anton trying to figure out his raise size. Oh, he limps in. Interesting.
Yeah.
Chooses not to abuse sit-bon.
Yeah, I think he wants to see a flop with this type of hand, and you know, say he raises and sit-bon finds a hand that, you know, he can 3-bet or even shove with, and you just miss out on being able to get to a cheap flop.
Anton checks. Sit-bon checks. Turn is the ace of diamonds.
Check.
Sit-bon's got to like his queen high at this point. Nine, 10, queen, jack. No, it's just queen high. Wait, diamonds. Nope.
Nope.
It's just 4 diamonds. Big pickup. Big pickup, even winning a couple of blinds at this stage against the chip leader. Speaking of this stage, this is what we like to call the business end. There have been 6 eliminations so far today. At this point, everyone is guaranteed a hefty sum, more than $300,000, $450 for second, and 6 3/4 $100,000 for the winner. I said that funny. Don't worry about it. And if you want to participate in a 10K event, the main event, one lucky subscriber will get to do it for free. Details from scanning that QR code. I think barcodes are bummed out.
Remember how the QR code got resurrected because of COVID? QR codes were dying.
Were they dying?
They were.
I can tell you now, scanning a QR code, one of my least favorite things to do. Maybe it's just the boomer in me.
Doesn't it feel so convenient? Like maybe too convenient for you, I guess? It just makes so much sense.
Also, we were talking about this on Countdown. If there's a QR code on my phone, how do I take a picture of the QR code?
No, I know. That one, you know, doesn't quite make sense, but...
What the hell?
But like the room service menu on a QR code,
do they want you to have a second phone?
amazing.
No, I like to use the TV to order my room service. The iPad. Or call and talk to a human being.
Yeah, you
because I
wanna-
want extra ketchup.
You want to call on a rotary phone.
Yeah, if I can't stick my fingers in some holes, I don't want to do it. And don't go crazy, chat. Come on. Seriously. That's on you if you take that the wrong way. Heads up to the flop. 6 tray deuce. Gut shot for Anton. Ace high for sit-bon.
Bet 240,000.
Anton firing. Sit-bon's going to see one more.
CMP.
And that one more is another 3.
Yeah, you wonder if Anton is going to bet again or slow down. Looks like he's going to slow down, and probably a good decision considering sit-bon with ace high and the board pairing the 3. Would have likely called another bet from Anton. Just so many draws, right? Some 5x, some 4x here.
550. 550.
Bet 550,000.
O-Town says, my unborn child is watching, Jack. Yeah, well, maybe if you'd used a rotary phone, you wouldn't be in that predicament. Sitbon has decided to lead this 3. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to get Anton to fold some equity. Good pickup.
Sitbon now creating some distance between himself and Rijkaard. He's got a 2-to-1 chip lead over Josh. King 10 for Anton. It's going to look real nice in this situation. Maria, are you going to finish this espresso martini or?
No, it's all yours.
Thank you.
5 million.
Raised to 5 million.
Million?
5 million.
Maria got me for an expensive cocktail today, by the way. It doesn't count toward the dinner.
It's going to slowly chip away at this debt.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
One's a diamond. It could be aces, maybe. Let's see. No. Damn it. Not even close. 3 high.
Nothing but a dirty diaper. Sacramento says that he just booked a flight in a hotel in anticipation of winning the main event seat. I like that attitude. It would help if you subscribed, though. You know what would be cool if all the people I banned from chat got unsubscribed and then therefore were ineligible for the main event seat.
I just still wonder why you guys aren't giving Twitch the opportunity to win this promotion.
It's not legal on Twitch. They're very
strict about
giveaways.
Giveaway? Yeah.
YouTube's a frickin' free-for-all. All right, it's going to be Rijkaard versus Anton. Rijkaard whiffs pretty hard. Anton does not. Well, Rijkaard's giving him the old college try. He's going to have to try a little harder. Rijkaard the try hard. No amount of trying is going to win him this pot. He wisely lays up. Queen of Diamonds on the river.
Yeah, and Anton with the sneaky check back on the turn with trips. Does that leave the door open for Rijkaard to just try to bluff now on the river with 8 high? Looks like it.
He is trying hard. Hey, the good news is you're only going to lose 750. The bad news is the same as the good news.
All in.
Raise.
I was wondering if you had all the options again. Go down.
Poker, you always have all the options. What do you mean?
Well, the other one you said you weren't between
Call
or fold, yeah. I almost asked you that before you acted.
Unfortunately, we got to cut away from these two making friends because somebody has to make $1 million. Jeffrey.
We have made our way to the complete opposite end of the World Series of Poker. This is as far away from our TV set as you can get. We're in Horseshoe. We're in the silver section for day 2B of the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. This is the second of 4 day 2 flights, as a day 1 is already going on. Remember, new format this year. You play your day 1s and your day 2s within your flight, and then the fields will combine on day 3 on Monday for the first time. We are expecting a record-setting prize pool for this Millionaire Maker. We'll keep you posted with all the details throughout the next few days. And then our coverage on featured tables will start on day 3. Can't wait for that one, guys.
Did he say 4 day 2s?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
It's a big tournament. It's a big field.
And we'll be in for the day 3 on Monday. 50K coverage over the weekend.
Yeah, that's going to be very special. PPC.
That's going to be www.olivernajad.com. And I believe an Omahanian legend.
Who would that be?
I don't want to say just in case it's not confirmed, but I'll write it down for you. Should be a real treat if that comes through. 9, 5, deuce, 2 clubs. Club draw for Sitban. Anton, Sitban. Sitban, Anton. Hey. That's a nice hand. Yeah, there was a pair of 9s too. Kill me, everybody. Jeez. I'm a dreamer. I like to think big.
If only you guys knew the hours that Stapes has been working. You guys would give him a free pass.
550.
The man doesn't even have time to play Buffalo. That's how you know he's barely sleeping.
Yeah, Buffalo, you get stuck in, then you got to get a hand pay. You're late for commentary. I've been grinding the video poker instead.
Do you think Sibon knows he has a dirty stack, or is that just a way for him
Dirty
to mark,
stack?
like, I don't know, what, 6 chips? It's a weird. It's a weird.
Could be like a little placeholder.
Could be a superstition.
It could just be a dirty stack. You know, I always found it annoying when someone would be like, hey, you get a dirty stack there. And then I saw a situation recently.
Where it mattered?
Where it actually mattered.
Yeah.
And in all my years, I don't think I've ever seen it matter. Oh. He gets to do this. But Rijkaard is going to call it off.
Quel tilt. Il a jump Dame 6 bouton. J'avais As-8 off en SB. Et l'autre, il a payé Roi Dame.
Sitbon insta-mucked the ace, hoping for this exact situation. Well, except in one where Rijkaard's the one who's dominated.
1.81.
Quel tilt. Quoi? Il peut passer aussi. Il peut passer aussi. Tilt.
Rijkaard, the player at risk, but a big favorite to stick around. An even bigger favorite now. Some turns would have Anton drawing dead. Close.
This club's not scary, but it looked like a 6 a little.
It looked like a second 6 of clubs. Rijkaard doubles up.
Break one down.
You saved him. You saved him. I bust him.
No, that's not what I want to hear.
Yeah. He saved you.
You would have got me?
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear that.
1,810,000.
Changes everything.
Ace-8.
Every little decision.
I don't think would have won that hand. Oh, it would have won with ace high. Sorry, just wouldn't have connected with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Ant said the wrong amount. We're good. Yeah.
Ashley
Yeah.
gets to breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, chill out, dude. You got it under control. No, you're good, bro.
So apologies now. I'm getting a note that we're about to cut to a Jeff Platt interview with someone named Yegor Moroz. I do not know who this person is. I do not know the context of this. I'm really hoping that Jeff explains it. Jeff, help us out here.
Anyway, you couldn't call it off?
All right, so we found Yegs here in the field, day 2 of the Millie Maker. Great to see you. It was a couple years ago since that run in the main.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
2 years ago, indeed. You had a blast then. Are you having a blast in a tournament like this?
I've been having a really good time this series, yeah. Been feeling present, been staying off my phone, enjoying playing cards, and making runs. I actually made a day 4 in the Monster, and that was really exciting. Like getting day 4, run in there. It was really great.
So what is it about these big field events that you think suits you?
I mean, the structures are great. The hour level goes a long way. You can actually get a ton of play, and I feel you have time to really settle in, play with your table, and kind of get comfortable with what's going on.
Good seeing you. Can't wait for another Yegs rail, perhaps. It happens in this one. Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll send you
Thanks,
back to the action so you don't miss a hand. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, contextually, I'm picking out that there was a deep run in the main event, and he had a big rail. He finished 15th in 2024. That's probably what Jeffrey's referring to. I apologize, by the way, guys. I've been in Europe for the last 17 years. So the World Series of Poker lore is something I am learning. As we come back to the 10K mystery bounty.
All in.
Raise. Players all in.
Reichert jams. Anton has 2 7s.
Wow, really interesting spot. Obviously, we see that Sibon has Reichard dominated, but Anton, might be interested here with a pair of 7s.
Should be 3.86, I think.
Gordo asks, which bounties are still alive? The 3 people at the table. Thank you for your question.
3.8.
This went raised by Sitbom. All in from Reichard. 2 7s for Anton. Pretty weird spot, eh, Maria?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Anton, the good news is he has both players covered, and he probably expects Sibon to have quite a few raise folds off of 30 bigs, especially now that Reichard's all in. Sibon would happily get out of the way if Anton just re-shoves here.
8 million?
Raise to 8 million.
Holy fucking shit.
4 bets.
Vas-y, je vais voir.
What'd you have?
Enough to put Sipon all in. Sipon is all out.
We got a good spot.
And we have an unconventional flip.
No,
Yeah, and you hear
even
Julien
better.
commenting on it, right? Because he actually has Reichard in worse shape. Reichard has 2 overs against Anton's pair, but Sipon had Reichard dominated with the King-Jack.
Since it's a mystery bounty, this flip is like Agatha Christie versus Arthur Conan Doyle.
Well, see, this is how it is.
To the flop. 6-4-4. Not great news for Josh.
Do it to him dirty.
That would be pretty dirty.
That would be filthy. But it's a 7 on the turn.
Thank you.
Josh Reichard was a diehard. Played his heart out. But once again has a 3rd place finish in a huge World Series of Poker event.
They're not going to be the last we see of him. Wait, did you say that he's on your fantasy team?
He is.
We do the break now, right? It's 1 minute. Do we finish the minutes?
Alex Anton, look at those stats. He has been involved.
Okay.
It's nice to win a lot of pots at Showdown, though.
He started as chip leader. He is headed to heads up as chip leader. We're going to take a quick break to set up for heads up. But these are the stacks headed into the last session of the night. Alex Anton on 112 big blinds. Julian Sitbon on 26. We are going to take a 15-minute break, but when we get back, we'll play heads up for the bracelet and the $10,000 mystery bounty champion back in 15.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's thrown up in poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else. How do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
$2 million. 2 million.
2 million.
Which district in Vienna?
16th.
16th.
You Vienna, same?
Yeah.
Third.
Third.
Nice.
I mean, in my opinion, the best city in Europe to live.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. You know, it's funny, I've been all over Europe, but never to Vienna. I've been everywhere.
You gotta go.
Similar to Czech Republic. What? Oh, really? Like Prague?
Yeah, like very similar.
All in.
Good food there? Very good food?
All in.
Oh, okay, all in. Yes, we do, sir.
Very good food they have.
Can you get a count, please?
Yeah.
It's like 400.
How come you moved to the 16th district?
Oh, it's a bit more, I'm sorry.
I think it's
470.
Is that a true story?
4,070,000.
That's like Balkanstrasse.
Yeah.
16.
That's fair.
Family there.
Okay. Yeah.
4,070,000 even.
If I ever come, I want to
4.07.
Yeah. Okay. Got you.
Balkanstrasse.
4.07.
There are some fun places. Yeah. Whatever. It's a good life for you guys. No taxes, good food. It's awesome.
Yeah, and every time when weather is good, we're here.
Perfect. We get screwed here with our taxes. Big time. Prefer not to talk about taxes. Like, just joking. See, you're a good comedian, bro. You got it in you, man. You've got it in you, man.
Deux dames valet. Ouais.
Jack, so your ace is 5, but Jack's hard for you to hit trips. Yeah.
What do you got a jack? You got a jack or something?
Yeah.
2 jacks. Wow. Do, 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 do. The berry first. Don't do that. You're a comedian, bro. This guy's a comedian, bro. When you become famous, you remember me. I said, become a comedian.
Again.
I didn't do anything
Fold jacks?
funny,
Yeah,
you did. You went.
Good fold. Very good.
I'm warming up my hands. I know, with all the new cash you got. Another 21,000. Oh, that's what you're doing. I know. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, huh? I got you, bro. Okay. You're warming up the, I saw you did. We had clubs?
Yeah.
Love that hand. Raise 400. Do 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 do.
All in.
Raise, all in. Call.
De roi as-valet, le as-valet couvert.
Thank you. Suere. Kids under, kids under. Kids, treba kids. Da.
How are you feeling about Kings right now?
I feel good. I feel good.
There's your answer. Your senses were correct, sir. Better not count the chickens over the hatch.
You're giving a lot of good advice, man.
You're just a funny kid, dude.
Yep.
You're just a funny guy, man.
Wow. Good game, man.
Bro, if you could, I'm telling you, if you can win and
Oh shit.
have a lot of fun, you're gonna conquer the world, bro. I'm being honest. You're hey, bro. Nice playing with you, man.
Thank you.
I owe you $10. Don't forget. I'm gonna pay you.
No problem. No problem. That's on me. That's on me.
No. I will hunt you down.
That's on me for life coaching.
No, bro. All right, bro. Good game, man.
GG, man.
Sit down.
It was nice to play with you guys. GG.
Good game, man. Good playing with you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Good luck, guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Me and you for heads up.
One
big
blind.
Single big blind. Why are you laughing?
Because I'm laughing because you were talking to him about the same thing.
You got it.
The German kid?
No.
Yeah, I heard you give him the same.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Well, here we are, heads up for the title, for the bracelet for almost $700,000. That heads up takes place between Alex Anton, looking for his first World Series of Poker bracelet, was the chip leader entering the final table, is the chip leader now. He takes on, wait for this, representing France, his WSOP bracelet winner, Julien Sebon. We're gonna play a couple more hands at this level. I wish you guys the best of luck. Heads up. Kurt, let's get those cards back in the air, please. Here we go. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, my babies. 588 total entries have become 2. The title, the bracelet, and significant money on the line. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho.
Hello there.
Maria, a guy on YouTube thought that I was creepy for trying to pressure you into going to dinner with me. Would you mind clearing the air on that one as we have a look at the chip stacks?
Well, the real story behind this is that Joe owes me a dinner from many, many, many eons ago. But both can still be true. You can still be a creep and owe me dinner. They are not mutually exclusive, okay?
That is true. And accurate. As we join this hand on the turn, Sitbon is ahead with Queen High. Looks like this went limp check. Flop went Anton checks. Sitbon bets. Anton raises the gut shot.
575.
Sitbon called. Anton checked the turn, and now Sitbon is betting $575,000. That's going to feel like he got away with one. Better than 4-1 chip lead. For Anton. Julien, certainly a more experienced player, going to be more experienced playing heads up for big money. But Anton has played incredibly well, and this much of a chip lead may be too much to overcome.
What do you need?
She just wants a count.
Sure.
Some eagle-eyed viewers noticing that we may have a mistake in the graphic as to the blind levels.
I think it should be 200.
Is it just me, or does Sitbon kind of look like a white Snoop Dogg, says Nick White? I think it's not just you.
Me?
I don't know if Nick was the one who said it earlier, but I saw maybe 1 or 2 people in chat mention that. So I think a lot of people see the resemblance.
200,000, sir. 200 in.
Yeah, surely.
Gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you.
Production's ready. I'm going to set the clock.
There might have been maybe one hand left at the old blind level, as I can see by the board here. That the room is now aware of the 150, 300 level, level 32. There are about 140 big blinds in play, so a double up from Julien.
Il y a combien au total des jetons, s'il te plaît? Il y a combien au total? Merci.
Double up from Julien And we've got a 50 big blind effective stack. Heads up could go for a while. King 4 for Anton on the button.
And even though Julien has the chip deficit, you know, he does have experience on his side, especially in very high pressure situations. So even though Anton has had great table presence, has seemed very cool, calm, and collected throughout the final table, you know, playing heads up for a bracelet is the biggest spot of his career so far. And so you definitely don't want to discount the fact that experience matters and could come into play.
Will it come into play with an outkicked 4? Ace of Hearts on the turn. That's near the King of Hearts. Does that mean anything?
No.
Damn. Queen on the river also misses both players.
A 4. Just a 4.
I mean, when the guy says just a 4, you've got to know that you've got the best kicker, right? If he didn't make 2 pair.
Yeah.
Turn the hand over, Musquet.
We're not all professional poker players of 20 plus years like you are, Maria. Sorry, are you mad that I outed you for being old enough to have played poker for 20 years?
No.
Okay.
I'm too busy outing myself these days.
Back to the 3K 9-game mix. Sean Deeb seemingly has even more chips. Triple draw. Sean drawing 2 here, playing against Antonios Onofriou.
He hasn't won yet.
And Sean Deeb
Next time, let him squeeze it, Alex. We got a bad deuce of hearts as well.
is going to win this pot. And for Antonios, the bracelet is going to be a no for you. Out in 6th place.
2 thumbs up.
And Sean Deeb collects even more chips. Now, I know there's some contention whether or not this is going to play out tonight or continue tomorrow.
Hello, Martin.
Give me cards now. I don't have cards.
I'm the favorite right now. Yes. Are you going to win something?
Nate. No, I'll read this later when we get back to the mystery.
No, go ahead. We got time. It's just Sean stacking chips, which we've seen plenty of.
Nate316 says you don't pronounce the T in Sibon's name. So is Sibon, maybe?
I'll tell you what, Nate. You don't pronounce the second N in this, you banned.
How much you need to win? It's formality. Can we do the bracelet celebration now? Should I be on your winner's photo? Yes or no, be a man?
100% yes.
Yes. I can do that in next 20 minutes. You need to finish it.
What are you playing right now?
Nothing. I'm sweating you.
50 PLO?
No, it's too big money for me.
We saw you donate on $1 Million Game. You got enough money.
Hey man, please keep it in private. I hope nobody knows.
Nobody watched that stream, Mark.
I hope nobody watched it. That was so embarrassment, man. But you have the best dealer in the room. Okay, round of applause for the best dealer in the room. And one of applause for the ninth time bracelet finisher, Sean Deeb. Here we go, Sean.
Somehow makes it about himself and about Sean Deeb. As we rejoin the heads up.
So nice of Carell to share the spotlight.
Once again, we've got bottom pair for Sitbon. This time it's good. Not going to stop Anton from betting
think Sibon has enough hand to call here.
You are right, Maria Ho. Or as I sometimes type it, Mario Ha. Jack of diamonds on the river.
Does Anton want to go for it?
Anton likes to talk about all options being available to him. Right now, his options are check or bet.
Yeah, taking his sweet time to decide, you know, does he want to bluff here? You know, what sizing should he take if he elects to go for it? Gonna wave the white flag here.
Sitbon gets a free showdown very happily. Went to showdown 52%. Is that significant?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think, you know, if you look at the stats between, I wish we could see a side-by-side screen of Anton's stats versus Sibon's stats. I think that that one in particular was pretty similar, if I remember correctly. You know, Sibon was quite involved as well in terms of VPIP, PFR earlier on. Definitely was laying back a little bit once, you know, we got three-handed and there was a super shorty four-handed. But at the beginning of this final table, you know, he was picking up some big hands, got a really nice spin up early, so was involved a lot early on.
Anton coming in for a raise. Julian, queen 10 of diamonds. Certainly good enough to play, but how aggressively? Just a call. Ace 6 tray, 3 hearts. Top pair for Anton. I like this one from Sacramento. I play with Anton on some cash games. The T is silent in his name too. $450,000, the continuation bet from Anon. Sitbon surrenders. Tomorrow, the live stream will be featuring the 50K PLO, and here to tell us a little bit more about that is Julia Lee. Julia.
It's day one of one of the biggest PLO tourneys of the year, the 50K High Roller. The chip leader early on, Daniel Negreanu. The 7-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner is coming off a 26th place finish in the 25K. Also in the mix, Sean Winter, perhaps the best player in the world without a WSOP bracelet. He's made 2 final tables this series. And a blast from the past, high-stakes poker legend David Benjamin is here. Usually plays cash. The Frenchman mixing it up in the tournament scene as well. We'll be covering this event on stream tomorrow, so stay tuned.
Thank you, Julia. From Julia to Julianne. Sitbon's going to try to limp in with 10 tray. This feels like a hand that you raise. I don't know. He did raise.
What do you know?
Everybody's favorite drawing hand. That is a no-go from Julian.
Oops, sorry. Whoa. I need to work on my throw. Sorry about this.
Kane Man on YouTube asks, can we stay on the 50K? Absolutely. We will be showing you nothing but the 50K tomorrow. Thank you for your question. Seven, 4 for the chip leader. 6 deuce for Julian. King, queen, neener. Did I catch a niner in there? Check, check. Deuce. Hits sit spawn.
Now are you just on a mission to pronounce his last name as wrong as possible?
Yes. Thank you for your question. Oh, look at this. That's a 500K chip in play now. Anton folds the worst hand. Now, we're not done with our broadcast day yet, but many of the tournaments around the facilities have wrapped up. And what better way to close things out than to have a wrap-up report?
Now, before we wrap up today, let's take a look at what we have planned tomorrow. Behind me, the 50K PLO High Roller is wrapping up their day 1. For day 2, they'll move up to the main stage. Full-on featured table coverage of one of the biggest Pot Limit Omaha events of the year with the best players in the game. You'll have Daniel Negreanu, the Foxons, Jason Kuhn, Elis Parsonen coming off that 25K PLO High Roller win. Cannot wait to showcase PLO. We heard you guys said it can't just all be No Limit Hold'em. No problem. 50K PLO High Roller coming your way tomorrow on the main stage, guys.
Your prayers have been answered. 1/16 of the audience. Now, there should be some pretty big names involved in that 50K. Should be a lot of fun. And you're going to have Ali Najad and special guest in the booth tomorrow.
How much is it? I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Just rips.
That was a joke just for us. No one else knows what he has.
En même temps, c'était 3, c'était compliqué de faire une erreur.
C'est toi.
Did you know I took French in high school? I know a few words. Like, literally a few words.
Je fais du ski.
Honestly, it's pretty useless to take another language in high school, I think. Because if you just don't continue with it and you don't immerse yourself in it, like go to the country and speak it conversationally, there's no way you remember.
I use my Spanish every single day in LA. Ace 10 versus Ace 10. And you know my thing, Maria, is that this is the only way to prove who the best poker player is to give them both the same hand.
Right. I mean, the way Anton's running, he's probably just going to flop 3 spades and have a free roll. Or maybe 3 diamonds. That too. I mean, suits aren't covered.
Only a 4% chance that one of these players wins the pot. The entire pot.
Split.
2 hearts on the flop.
I don't like those.
Julian, the one free rolling for now. No heart on the turn. Nice fast river.
Yeah. Why don't you have ace king? It would be fun. Not really, actually.
A nice reprieve from having to think too hard about something. Anton, 7-6 of hearts. Another limp. Sitbon with 2 10s.
Yeah, I mean, just such a strong hand. Probably happy to just raise, call it off here. No need to be ripping in 20 big blinds. Just put in a raise, happily call it off. But I have a feeling that this one's going to go to a flop because Anton limped in with the suited connector, wants to see a flop in position. Here we go.
2.5 million in the middle. Anton flops the open ender and has a very reasonable chance of winning this pot. Also has backdoor hearts working for him. Sitbon continues 750,000. When Anton makes this call, Sitbon is going to have just about a pot-sized bet left behind. Assuming it is just a call. Anton, all options.
That's actually great alliteration. Alex, all options available, Anton.
Nice, I like it. Quadruple A. Makes the call and turns the straight. Sitbon could be in big, big trouble. He is drawing dead.
All in.
It's over.
Yeah.
Sitbon runs into it.
Hi. GG. GG, well
No card can save him. That's ball game. Julian Sitbon, the runner-up for $452,200. And Alex, all options available, Anton.
I mean, no, I'm not
is our 10K mystery bounty champion.
I've like 30% like 3 or 4 times.
Some sweet consolation on the rail.
Obviously, I won. I got lucky, yeah, but thanks, man.
$452,000 is going to feel a lot better tomorrow. But all eyes on all options. Alex Anton, $678,300. and a World Series of Poker bracelet.
Yeah.
This is how the final table played out.
Thank you.
David, can you help me? Just gonna move this.
Maria, I want to take this moment to thank you. We will be back on Monday for the Millionaire Maker.
Okay.
50K PLO tomorrow. But for now,
right up.
Julian, Alex is on the floor with
Well,
Jeff Black.
congratulations, Alex. Here it is, a World Series of Poker bracelet. What's it mean to you to get one of these?
Thank you. I mean, it means a lot. I've been watching since I was a little kid, so it's kind of surreal. I still can't really believe it. I ran really well, and yeah, just grateful.
Would you say it means even more because it comes against such good competition?
Yeah.
Like a Julien Simon?
Tournament was really tough.
Yeah.
My day one was a ton of fun. Mateos, I've been watching him since I was a little kid, and I played like 15 hours with him, and that was surreal. So yeah, I mean, I enjoyed that a lot. Everything was great, yeah.
We've really seen you shoot up the ranks in this last year and a half or so. What has that time frame been like for you?
It's been sick. I mean, to you guys, maybe you guys haven't seen me much, but I've been playing cash for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it feels great. It's crazy how time passes by fast, yeah.
This will feel great too, because on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present you with your first World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. You can hold it up to that camera. Let's hear it for our champ of the 10K Mystery Bounty, Alex Anton.
Sick.
Congratulations once again to Alex Anton. Has only been in the game for a couple of years, but is pretty impressive and already has a nice piece of hardware. The first of many IMO. Join us tomorrow, Ali Najad on the call for the 50K PLO High Roller. It's day 2. Going to be lots of heroes in that one, but this broadcast is over. So for Maria Ho, I am Joe Stapleton saying, keep my seat locked up.